Hey YouTube, what's up? It's time for more Golden Sun: The Last Stage. It has been a little bit. Last time we put up a stream of this was back on the 20th of last month. Sorry about that. A lot of things got in the way. Expedition 33, the other games I wanted to finish up. So many things have been piling on, but we're back to it. We're gonna continue to try and find the the ancient hidden city, Lemuria or whatever. But we got to do a bunch of sailing quests and dungeons and stuff to be able to navigate it. I remember this part of the game being the part where I got lost the most when I first played it, just because it's a bit more free form for this section. But anyway, we're gonna keep on doing it. I got a little bit of leveling in before the start of today's stream, as I continue to adapt to this new schedule of starting around 6 Eastern each streaming day, within reason. Sometimes I'll have to shift the time for whatever may come in, but I'm gonna try and aim for that. Things are gonna be a bit more fluid, or at least a little bit more locked in once I've started posting schedules and stuff. But unfortunately, I only finished a drafted version of how the schedule will look now in the middle of this week, and it feels weird to do it like in the middle of the week, so just like glide through it, and then when it's time to prep up the next week, I can post it there. And I've got most of the big streams set aside for it too. Very exciting, very exciting. Anyway, that's enough talking. I'm gonna get to work, so I will see you on the other side. Let's continue from Aqua Rock. I think that's the last thing we're doing. All right, let's get to it. All right, here we go. We're good. We're good. Everything's running. Hold on, let me see if I can find the, I was about to say, where the hell is my remote? I have to get the TV out. There we go. We're good. Alright. Let's load a quick save. Here we are. Last time we played this was like 3 weeks ago, I think. Because some other things got into the way. Ooh. That was like 2.5, but in the last one, we made it to this dungeon. And I just leveled a little bit in between. I was fairly certain that this will lead to progress, so I put us in front of it. Dude, it's spitting all over it. Ah, here we go, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, we should probably cast a void if possible. What do we got? We got move and mind read. Yeah, we can change mind read to a void. Anyway, people just tuning in. We're just getting into the groove here. We're also fundraising because my funds have entirely dried up, as it is in the early part of the month. I live in hell. Any help on that's appreciated. But we will move apace. It is raining. Oh, it's making that waterfall up there sparkle. Guess we gotta go up. Oh, brother. Alright, we're gonna have to dodge this. Ooh, that's tight. Tight. Slightly tempted to get the full Nintendo sub because trying to work with Emu Deck can be a bitch. Yeah, see, my issue was Steam Deck's like Emu Deck stuff. I boot up an emulated thing I have on there for streams recently, and it'll always like after I booted the game once, anything that used RetroArch, that's an emulator wrapper they use there, will automatically load a save state every time I boot it. And at no point do I want this to happen. And then I go to the settings, and I say no, and then it does it anyway. And then I go in there, I say no, and then I say keep the settings I just did, confirm it, close it. Doesn't work. I then look up on Reddit, and what's the answer I get? I'll hit up your tip in a second. What's the answer I get? Emu Deck overrides what RetroArch normally does. So you have to go into the desktop mode and find the, and I'm like, I'm done. I'll just deal with it. Good lord. Thank you, Hellfire Cons, for the 1133. And the kind words in the note. Glad the streams have been helping out. Ooh, it's taking us up. Yeah, I'm just like, I just want a thing that when I click the game and hit start on the UI, it's booting it. It's not, we're loading up a save state from when you played it 3 months ago. I'm like, I'm good. I'm sure I can find that on my own. Ooh, let's push stones. But yeah, I get maybe, you know, if the things you're looking to emulate are just stuff that Nintendo's already throwing up over there, makes a bit more sense to just go with that. I applied for a job to work at as restaurant crew at Burger King. The first question they asked is, for some reason, was, what's your favorite product from our restaurant? For those curious, I said the bacon double cheese XL. I wonder if they ask you just either as a fun flavor thing or if there's some fucked up bit where they just give you a free one or something. Ah, I see. We have to move that in advance. That way we have a bit more coverage when we run to the left. Yeah, here we go. Oil drop. That's not particularly good, but you know, it's I have it now. Hold up. Wait, hold on. Ooh, they're trying to trick you. We got a few of these over here. Kill this horrible bird, please. Favorite food in McChicken? They're like, we're testing you to make sure that you know what place you're going at. Someone in there wrote cheesy gordita crunch, and they've been blacklisted from every Burger King now. You tell them Big Mac and they shoot you. Honestly, justifiable. Come on, dude. They go, have it your way, and then blow your brains out with a Desert Eagle. Mist Saber. Unleashes Searing Fog. Yeah, I guess we're equipping that. It's a 260. And I'm like, it's a special weapon that does a special attack, which means occasionally my basic attacks will look cool. And I'm always down for that. Here it is. Plop. Dude's dead as hell. I'm always searching for them hidden cities. Yeah, we gotta go find the ancient city that Piers is from, but we gotta, like, do a bunch of stuff to be allowed to do that. Takes a minute. Hold on, where are these, where's this? What's climbing down do for us? I was gonna say ladder, but I'm like, they're just like handholds. Recently got back into Star Rail. The Fate event's gonna be happening. That brought me back. Yeah, the twins were making some concerning noises upon that reveal, so yeah, I get it. We will douse the giant douse rock. Ooh. Oh. For Archer, right? Yeah, of course. I don't blame them. Yeah. The only way they could have made it better is having Kirei be something you could pull for, and then Mittens would institute a flood for the entire state of New Jersey, coming out of one hole. Let's head down here. Oh God! I thought it was like to loop back. Okay, we're inside Aqua Rock now. How it goes? It goes okay. It is going. Oh yeah, totally. Pick that shit up. Pick that shit up. Can I go in and out of this room to respawn it? What if I do this? You gotta get Mins to watch more 2000s mecha. Joji Nakata has been in every low-budget show I've watched in the past month. Oh, don't worry. It's not that hard to get her into something old. I got her to hop on Yu Yu Hakusho just because I'm like, it's a popular, funny show, and it's from the 90s. It was not very hard. See, there she is. She's sniffing around loudly. Look at her. Someone brought up the Fate. So someone brought up the fucking Fate Honkai Star Rail collab. And then I was talking about if Kirei was in it, you know, you would leak and then flood the entire state of New Jersey with one hole. Anyway, Mittens, I'm a bit cross with you. I set an alarm today for 2 p.m. Wasn't getting a lot of sleep. Then at 1:11 p.m. I hear a little ding on my phone, and I go, who could possibly be texting me at a time like this? I go over and look at it, and who's there? It's you. Also, what made it even worse? No one else did it. Not even Cheese wasn't a part of this one. It was just you. It's not like when the Queen of England died and I received 7 separate people letting me know it happened. This one I learned from you. I don't even get good information out of it. I don't even think you told me anything about this Chicago Pope or whatever. Let me see what this said again. Yeah, no, there's nothing in here about that at all. Kneel before the new Pope of Pleasure, peach emoji. Knowing smirk. For an indulgence of epic proportions, get ready to worship at the altar of Freaky Friday every day of the week. Rainbow emoji, fire emoji, praying hands emoji, 2 sweat emojis. The first Pope who fucks with the deep dish. That dude seems so old that he was like 20 when the Great Depression happened, so who knows? I don't know. I didn't care. His name is Pablo. Oh, okay. Escobar? That's crazy. Alright, I moved that Steam. Oh, I see what they want. Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we're supposed to use these to like get past the Steam and not get pushed off, but it looks like additionally they want me to move them after I've gotten to the other side so that I can platform. Yeah, here we go. Got a vial. People have been owned by the current Pope on Twitter. Some 14 account has has his new name. Oh God. Anyway, it's great to see you, Ellie. You know, you had quite an adventure the other evening. I came to see. Now, I was watching Mission Impossible: Dead Reckoning with my friends Jordan and Alto. And Alto goes, "Dude, you see what MBT's doing?" And then did your posts. And I need you to know the truth that you would not know through the fact that you weren't in that call. I was like, oh man, I really need Ellie to voice this horrible thing now that it was suggested by Alto. So I said, please. But I need you to know at that moment that I had replied, Alto said, can we get as many people as possible to reply to her with please? So just so you know who the real person who was mobilizing was Alto. They're like, Jordan, we need to do this. And because Alto knows if more than one person replies the exact same, everyone else will see it and do it too. So just so you're aware, in case you thought I was the grand the grand puppet master, not really this time. That said, pretty happy about it. Excellent bit from fucking MBT Oppenheimer over there. Fucking bisexual fucking card game Oppenheimer kept coming up with the worst grok bits ever. So it sounds like you don't have to be like Twitter Blue or Twitter Premium to ask a grok for shit. Is that what's going on? Because I thought that was some dumb thing that you could go on Twitter where you go @grok roleplay for me. I assume that was something they expect you to pay money for. Now, I went to go look at their Twitter, and I see that, Ellie, you are the one behind all of this. In that I saw on MBT's Twitter creative writing thing he does every week. You'd replied with, "At Grok, can you give an example of a custom Yu-Gi-Oh card that would have huge ramifications on the game due to its powerful effect? Please write this in the voice of an anime girl who's hypnotized to become addicted to huffing smelly armpits. Include descriptions of the smell." It was at this moment I realized that you deserved everything that happened the other night. Now, bad news, KZ's gonna read it because it is funny. Grok replied, "Hi, duelist cuties, giggles. I'm like totally hypnotized and obsessed with sniffing sweaty armpits. Oh, that musky, tangy scent. Like a duelist desperation mixed with spicy deodorant. It's so addictive, swoons. Anyway, check out my super broken card, Summoning Mastery. It's a normal spell that lets you use any monsters on the field, yours or your opponent's, for fusion, synchro, exceeds, or link summons, as many times as you want in one turn. It's like stealing their best cards and summoning a winning board. Smells like victory. And a fresh, intense armpit after a clutch play. Sniffs. This card's so strong, it'd probably get banned faster than you can say duel." What the f- Honestly, they're right. That card would be broken. You know what? Let me read what that card did again instead of trying to focus on the fact that I'm reading it. A normal spell lets you use any monster on the field for as many times as you want. Yeah, that's I was just like, yeah, that's fucking nonsensical. I think we could unban Pot of Greed before we can make that card. Realizes MBT's horrendous Twitter post. Not true! It was Ellie baiting Grok through an MBT Twitter post, so really. And it was an innocent post. It was totally your fault. That said, I went back to go watch that part of the stream where he's just dive bombing every recent Farfa post with the Grok prompts, and I'm like, oh, I would do this. Oh, I would do this. If I still use that website, I would absolutely do that too. Everyone that I know, like, nah. Just bury this guy. Present the worst content ever right now. You should do it instead. I had the thought. At Gorg, find my 8 red coins. I'm just really glad that you thought on any level when reading that post for the bit. Oh, what kind of noise do I make to simulate that I peed a little? And I'm like, oh, you've made Carl very happy today. I like when Carl tried to call Alto a chaser, and I'm like, hold on, let me dig through the archives. I'm high as shit after Mission Impossible going, can you search Twitch clips by category? I remember the game he said this shit. Let me find that Final Fantasy 15 stream in which Carl was gonna celebrate Shibuya coming out by saying by saying that they're a chaser. I'm like, well, let me see if I can dig that one out. The Ancient Archives. Never did understand why the word chaser shows up in KH2's BBS ending. You know, some concept that that I guess either got localized out or changed. I used to make one of my Patreon tiers that because they were all KH themed. Unfortunately, chaser's been used by well, it's changed in the online lexicon. So we can't use that anymore. Someone pointed it out to me and I went, hold on, let me dig through the Patreon here. 1, let's get rid of chasers. 2, maybe $5 was too cheap for chasers. You know, just many such problems I'm starting to find here. All right, I'm learning there's no ways that we can do anything with that over there, it looks like. Yeah, we can't, like, get on the other side, and movement is scuffed in this. I have to, like, be very close to it in a cardinal direction. So yeah, we're not doing that. And some Chaser of Darkness, I don't know. Who knows what they had cooking up. Me watching 4Kids One Piece. Oh, so true. Oh, I see. Yeah, we would, like, do that. Hit right. Thank you, Art Steele, for the 28 months. Can I give you a warning? Please do! Cops, when they pull me over, be like... Tomorrow's Will of the Council is gonna rot your brain. Okay, I was listening to the Patreon one. Because my favorite mixed white boy, Ultima, was on it. One hilarious how worse his mic is compared to everyone else's. You know, still working through that. But man, that was rough. I have not made it to the last story of it. I think I'm like a little bit over halfway in. Though the announcement... the stock market thing was really, really getting me. It was funny. That was awesome. That third story was insane, yeah. Yeah, they were cooking alright. Oh, I get it. We gotta create a circuit. We gotta create a circuit that wraps, looks like it wraps into that. Can this not move? Did they put, like, boundaries on the whole thing? Looks like they did. Oh, same with this, it looks like. Okay, those are set. But not this one. Are you also angry you had to learn about the white replacement VTuber? My favorite thing was Ultima suggests that because the VTuber gamer subs thing, there's like some fucking Nazi VTuber stuff in it that like Hitler or whatever. And then Ultima suggests, oh, I wonder if they printed a V card because they made trading cards for the VTubers. What if they have one for the one that like is an actual Nazi? And MBT without missing beats like, I gotta own one. And I'm like, man, this fucking guy is so funny. Alright, is this gonna work at all? Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, that was significantly easier than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah, do Cycle Beam, Tornadoes, Glacier, we're good. I've seen the DLC outfits for the Sky remake. Okay, yeah, so Trails in the Sky, the first Trails game, is getting a remake coming out in September. They have offered DLC outfits for the two main characters in an attempt to make them look like their original versions where they're more chibi. They're basically gigantic mascot costumes of the characters where they look huge, and it's very good. It's very good. It's like if you were playing a game, an RPG of Disney characters, but then like Mickey Mouse and Goofy looked like how they look at Disney World in a costume. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Mickey Mouse. Poopy ass farts. It's like imagine a character that huge that then suddenly starts saying homophobic stuff, and we're in for a treat. All right, let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Hold on, that's a single target. She's so real for that. Whoa. Whoa. Let me see. Jake Video, when they resubbed earlier, said, here's a sub for supporting Golden Sun superiority. Back to the allergy hole for me. Oh, that's always rough. I feel bad for anyone who has allergy problems, except for Jordan. He sniffs too much. Sometimes he sneezes and I tell him to stop like a dog who's peeing on the carpet. Alright, we gotta do something about this. Let's see. Can't go up further. Can't get much. Yeah, this room doesn't seem really like it has much, but maybe there's something up top I'm missing. Estelle was only homophobic to Olivier, so she's real. Okay, that just means that Estelle's Aaron Lime. Like selective homophobia. Here we go, we got it. Maybe land right here. There we go. Oh. Tearstone. Water essence crystal forgeable. Alright, cool. Whatever, Gumby. I enjoyed watching the recent Mission Impossible film with Alto and Jordan. Mainly because there's a line very early on that that Alto made us roll back to multiple times because it made them die. Which is in which one of the characters right before the opening title sequence goes, the next world war isn't going to be a cold one. It's going to be a shooting war. It's going to be a ballistic war. And he just started laughing uncontrollably at that line. It's true, though. He was trying to let him know. I don't really see what the problem was. Oh, we have, like, multiple entrances here to do things in. And I'm trying to remember which ones I've already done. Anyway, that movie's insane, mainly because we finally hit the part where they do the musical Mission Impossible theme and opening credits. And Jordan's like, dude, check the time. And I scroll and it's like 29 minutes. And I'm like, fucking, oh, you're a good movie then. When the anime episode doesn't play the OP for like 12 minutes. And I'm like, oh shit, hold on. Lock in. I'm very excited for the second part of the Mission Impossible two-part film thing. The double bill. That's happening in like a couple of weeks. It was nice to refresh myself on the events of this previous one because it's incredibly long and there's about 5 different really good sequences in it. I hate how he runs, it's scary. He's athletic. He does that, he's like doing like an Olympian run. He's like maximizing his speed and form. See, I'm simply grateful when they wrap filming on one of those films, and there's no bad news, because while they're doing it, at any point, they can put out the report Tom Cruise has died doing whatever thing he decided that they needed to do for that movie. And it's always at risk. It's calm with a spout where you can place something. Wait, hold on. What did that whole thing say? Checked the column. Okay, I have to drop an item onto it. And then I imagine it will open the waterfall. Something. It seems to be that his current stunt that they've been showing off for the new film is him hanging off the side or like the ridge of like he's like hanging onto the wing of a biplane while it's thousands of feet into the air. And I'm like, all right, man, that sounds great. I know you're doing that for real, and it sure is fucking terrifying. You keep it up, dude. I'm like, that's great. You know, he's just a young man who's thrilled to just do these stunts. Checks notes. Oh, he's 61, 62, 63 years old. Oh, okay. Well, that's, sure, man. I know Scientology's probably not great, but it is giving me some good movies, so who can say if it's good or bad? When Dead Reckoning Part 1 came out, he's 61 years old. And then you think about him fucking jumping off the cliff off the motorcycle, or whatever crap he's doing now. He looks pretty good because they put an insane amount of makeup onto him to kind of age him down a little bit. But then you see like him doing press and stuff, and I'm like, ooh, be grandpa now. Incredibly athletic grandpa. Like, Tom Cruise could beat me to death so easily. Go in and out. That'll reset the water, right? Yeah. I gotta prep this room first. It's gonna... Yeah, I gotta move this all the way to the left. Yeah, and then frost this. I was talking a bit in recent streams and just my general thoughts on it when I was watching 24 of, we started reaching the point where they started glazing Jack Bauer in being a force of nature. So I was really happy to watch Mission Impossible again to see the greatest form of film glazing ever, in which they have a guy talking about how they have to go pick up Ethan Hunt, Tom Cruise's character, and describe him as a master of infiltration, deception, sabotage, psychological warfare. For all intents and purposes, ladies and gentlemen, a mind-reading, shape-shifting incarnation of chaos. You may think some of those are insane and wrong, but no. No, that's all correct. You may say how shape-shifting, but Mission Impossible is the one where they, like, pull up someone's face to reveal that they're using, like, a prosthetic mask. It's all up in there. There's levels to this. I'm gonna move that one space and see if that solves my problem. Anyway, 2 films before this, Alec Baldwin was in one of these and said that Tom Cruise's character was the manifestation of destiny itself. And I'm like, that's, I don't know why you said that, but that shit's crazy, dude. Thanks. Oh, like when you move that rock, there were actually, like, blocks beneath it, so they wouldn't be able to go up. That's what this was, alright. I was, like, doing this going, I don't think this is the solution either, but now I get it. Okay. Like I'll describe him as wonder. We were having some fun last night. Dude, he's crazy. Where would I go from here? I think I have to reset the room again if I want to, like, get to the other side of it. Yeah, if I do that, then it'll lift the other way. I'm real scared for this new Mission Impossible, because for all I know, they could actually reveal what the mystery box in Mission Impossible 3 was. And it could, in fact, be the greatest film of all time. They could reveal that thing in the J.J. Abrams movie they did where they didn't explain it at all. And I'd be like, oh shit, dude. We're really locked in now. I say this because the recent trailers have just shown clips of every other movie's events. This is the last big, huge one. Very exciting. Where are we going over here? Oh boy. Yeah, I have no way to do any of this on my side. Gotta find out what type of biological weapon the rabbit's foot was. It's like the box. There was a plot in the third Mission Impossible movie where they had to get an item. And they're like, it's really dangerous, but they never fully explained what it was because fucking J.J. Abrams is afraid of answering any single question when asked. But they keep referencing all the old movies, so there's like a non-zero chance that they actually do just, you know, close up some shit over there. What if they bring back the girl from MI2? I think they should bring back nothing from Mission Impossible 2 except for the doves because that movie isn't very good. You know, that movie would be solid if you, like, clipped off the first, like, 40 minutes past the intro. It's just fairly boring. It's not really doing much for me. Oh, this is a much bigger version of a room we've already done. Oh, this is fucking horrible. I look at this and I go, man, this sucks. Okay, hold on. Which ones can I move? Okay, can't move that one, the one on the far left, this one, or this one. Or that one, or that one. Wait, this one might go up. Nah, no, it doesn't. Alright, so it starts, it goes that way, then it'll hit. And I need it to land here. J.J. Abrams, the potential director. He knows how to get butts in seats, but unfortunately, if you want some answers and catharsis, sometimes he just doesn't have that for you. Whatever. Mission Impossible 3, aside from that, is it's fine. It's better than 2. I like that sequence where he's like, Tom Cruise gets hit so hard from a missile, it bounces him into a car and slams him into it. That part was sick. All right, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna move this one up. So it's gonna go wrapping around to this. Then I'm gonna need something else to move. Actually, no, this doesn't work, because then this is... Yeah, that's not gonna work. Unless I had something else that I could move over there, but I don't. Yeah, there's a bit more of a set answer here. At the very least, it looks like I'm gonna need one of these on the top right. All I know about this here is the guy managed to reload his fist, and the sickest thing in the film. Yeah, that's Henry Cavill. He did that. So you've seen him in, like, he's like Man of Steel and The Witcher. Come on. And of course we can't forget Argyle. He did that as an ad-lib. Like, that wasn't in the script. He just decided to do that. And God thank you. There's supposed to be a drool emoji there. He's everything you need, right? He's jacked out of his mind. He's a nerd. He might like Wario. Like, there's so many things, just if he just gave you a chance. Alright, let's see. This goes down. This goes right. Wait, hold on. It would go that, and then it would go down. Obviously, I would move this then. So we go right. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's the answer. All right, let's do 2 douses. He just tried it out in a trial scene. The director wanted to add it. Yeah, apparently, I was reading in an interview, the way they make Mission Impossible films is they don't have the entire script locked in. They just go to locations, and then they figure out cool shit they want to do. And I'm like, you know what? That explains why these movies are so cool, you know. Sometimes stuff ends up being a bit more freeform. It's like the reverse of like modern Marvel stuff, where they like do previs for all the sequences they know they're gonna do, and then they kind of just fill in the gaps. Here, they're just kind of figuring shit out a lot on the fly, because they do their shit practically for like 80% of it. Dude, Umfert's over here. All right, we gotta go find out how to get Umfert. I think this gets us closer to it. No, it doesn't. That brings us back to the waterfall room. Can I leave? Thank you. Always a big fan when my phone lights up and I go, well, what is this? And they go, Master Bateman has liked your post. And I'm like, that's great. Thanks, man. Solid. Feel like they do that all the Fast and the Furious movies. Oh yeah, it's funny. Fast X and Dead Reckoning Part 1 do a set piece in the exact same location and came out in the same summer. Granted, mainly because Mission Impossible got delayed a bunch because of COVID, but it was funny. They like used the exact same like general area. They're standing on like the same steps. Family. That is correct. It's about family, and I like that it takes less than 10 minutes into the first Fast and the Furious film for Paul Walker to be called the F-slur. Kind of crazy. I just started and I'm like, what are we doing here? Slur speedrun in media? I would love to know. I want to limit it to like the 1985 to now and be like, all right, what's the fastest we get? Like, how fast can we get this locked in? Ooh, giant rock. Thank you. Well, I'm certainly going the right way. I'm hitting new rooms. Whoa, this is expansive. All right, let me go ahead and see what the group chat's talking about. Never mind. Looked in there, went no. On second thought, don't say. Who do you think I am, James? I think I'm like James or like Airy, where they're just like, I'm just gonna read it out loud, man, before like retaining the information. Keep forgetting we have that horrible emote. It's quite good. It's quite good. It's very horrible, but it's good. I gotta write it down somewhere since Jordan ain't playing it. Once again, Jordan showing that he hates you. Doesn't want to share your common interests. It's fucked up. Hold up. There's Treasure. He'll get to it soon. It'll be the Jukeport 1 trillion. That dude started and stopped playing it over the course of less than 1 KZ Excellence stream. Very crazy. Was not expecting that. The crash out immediate. Aquarius Stone. What is that? Oh, we gotta put that stone on the platform from forever ago. Thanks a lot, First Berserker. Everybody needs one friend that is like the one person in the entire friend group playing some new contemporary game. They're like, you gotta hop on this. And he has become that guy over there. I would have hopped on that game, but unfortunately I am struggling too much at any given time. It's not great. Sorry, just really had to get that yawn in. Fortunately, someone made sure I was awake as early as possible. 1:11 p.m. Can't believe it. Not great. Sound the alarm. You're like, wake up, it's time for school. And I'm like, I have no school. I'm just gonna get up. I'm gonna get up and waddle over to my fridge and pull out my coffee and wait until I can feel real again. That was so bad. I waited like 20 minutes to fucking respond to you. That's how fucking dead I was. I'm like, man, I don't even have the energy to yell at you yet. Give me a second. I got a new mug that holds so much. That's great. It's great. It's great. I don't think I need to be over here. This is going to be a series of KZ trying to find a room from 25 minutes ago and then failing to do it for another 20 minutes. Did you see the Yoshitaka Mono Gex? I did. I think it's funny that Amano's like, yeah, I'll give him the blood. I'll give him like a blood sword, like it's Final Fantasy 2 because it's Gex. Started playing AI the Somnia Fuzz after having my eyes burned out by how bad Zero Time Dilemma looks. It looks amazing, actually. You just watch Junpei do that really shitty walk he does in one cutscene, and you go, maybe this is the funniest piece of media ever made. No game can be ugly when it's got Carlos in it. Don't worry, I won't die. Yeah. Oh. Uchikoshi shit really reinforces the concept that no, you do wish you could experience something for the first time. I occasionally will be hanging out going, man, I wish I could re-experience the Virtue's Last Reward come hand for the first time. But it's just so far away. The what? I won't be explaining this one. That's for other people to discover. For all I know, 100 Line's got a come hand in it. Fine, I'll put it on the list. You're playing 100 Line, so if you end up liking immense amount of routes, Virtue's Last Reward sequel to 999 really digs into it. The main guy's name is Sigma. We could be making the funniest game ever made. I forgot that was his name. I know, right? Can you believe this shit? The audacity. This is it. Here we go. Stone. I guess we should save in case there's something dangerous in here. Can we move these? No. Okay. Ancient tablet. Check the tablet. Looks like there are strange characters carved into it. Wielder of water strength. Lay your hands upon the stone. If thou'rt worthy, the power to drain away the standing water will be yours. Yeah, it sounds like my sort of thing, dude. Yep. Go ahead. Parch. Well, we're wrong. What are we gonna do? Oh, maybe they're testing the thing I literally just learned. Parch. Evaporate standing water. This is a tool that'll help us later. Like, I have to make the magic noise to make sure that everything's, like, properly accurate. Oh, hold on, here we go. And then immediately a use case for it. That isn't the tutorial. Rusty sword. That sounds like it's bad, yep. Needs to be reforged, but that's what we get. Some items we can collect for, I guess. Hold on, is this the... Yeah, it's the exit. Let me go look up how to get the gin in here, because I don't want to come back in here at all. I never want to come back. Shout out to Jeff Gerstmann posting about the anti-fandom extension that just blacklists fandom wikis from your search bar. Very nice. It's good that I can Google one of these, click a wiki link, and it doesn't make my computer start melting. Let's see. Steam. That's the next one we gotta get. Oh, okay. Okay, so I needed this spell, so we couldn't have gotten it yet. Just make a video about Watch Mojo pop up. Giant Bomb being sold to fandom and then starting to implode recently is the most cursed thing that could really happen to a specific thing. Imagine making a gaming website because you got fired from GameSpot and you wanted to make the anti-GameSpot. Then you were sold back to it, but also one of the main things you wanted to do was build the most comprehensive and slick-looking gaming wiki within your website. And then you were also sold to the worst wiki makers on Earth. It's like, man, you really... It's like a nat zero on both of them. I'd be so pissed. The fact that it was like also got sold to fandom when you know, Jeff's main thing was that he wanted to make a good wiki, and it's like this is the worst wiki company literally ever. It's good if you want to, like, load up a fandom page on your phone, and then, oh man, I suddenly have an oven. Hook me up, dude. No, of course you want to fight. Have at thee, you fuck. Oh man, we unlock Shine Plasma? We're really going then. Super cool. Load it on your phone, I have to scroll down 8 pages to get to the start of the wiki page. It's so bad. I gotta figure out something for my phone when I have to do that. Sometimes I just want to go on a page and it's just a mess. They're like, on your phone, we're gonna load up a fandom page with a small video player with the world's smallest X button. And I'm like, I can't hit that. I'm trying, but it's hard. Oh yeah, it's so hard to save images. You gotta like jump through 5 hoops just to get to it. Let me see here. I was just screenshot. I have gotten into that sometimes where I'm like, I can't figure out how to save this on my phone. Let's get the UI to go away and then screenshot and crop it. I should also pull up a map for this game. We're at the point of the game where they give you a boat and kind of just tell you to figure it out. At least until you have the things necessary to make it to the next story point. Things will come a bit more into focus once we get to the next lighthouse. We haven't gotten to a single lighthouse in this game yet, which is insane, but it's part of the plan. The main reason they make you wait is they want to get you close to the first party's level. Given that they are kind of like our opponents at this point. Whoever invented WebP should be garroted. I said that shit on Twitter. Someone's like, actually, it's a really good format. It's just some other places haven't figured it out. I'm like, fucking, I don't care! Fuck this fucking shit, dude! I had to get a Chrome extension that makes it so that when I right-click, there's a Save as PNG Converter button. I'm like, no. Stop it. Stop it! It's like when people would, like, upload something in a Discord chat, and then you'd have to point and laugh at them because they fucking hit you with the JPEG large. pointing and lol. Me and Mins are just thinking of cheese. Fucking iFunny ass. She's like, check this out, guys. And this is a fucking image flip. Let's see. Where are we on the map? They posted AVIF. We've done that. We've hit her for it. With good reason. Let's see, what do they want me to get? What is 6? Ah! Ooh, we could get that one. That's really funny to go get. Alright, let's get to a proper inn first. Start copying images and add the iFunny watermark. Yo, I've got some epic memes, guys. Time for schwim. Who let the lizard onto the boat? Well, now it's dead. Just Schwimmer. Me when I'm watching something with David Schwimmer. Hold on, Alto isn't here. Dude. Fucking Super Mario Sunshine ass. Sound font. Welcome to our inn, 56 coins. Rest in peace, David Schwimmer. Is he dead? No, he's not dead. You're thinking of Chandler? Who was also on Friends. Yeah, David Schwimmer is alive. You're thinking of the other guy who played Chandler Bing on the show who overdosed on ketamine recently. Chandler Bong, yeah. He also played Benny in Fallout in Fallout New Vegas, where you can give him a foot job and kill him. We lost Benny. You gone too soon, genuinely. Okay, yeah, we gotta go way out south. We have to hit the frozen. We have to hit like the South Pole looking area. Can the bees leave us alone in the middle of the ocean? Oh man, he brought a new bee. I want to get back into Fallout, but I have a hard time figuring out how to get places without dying. Yeah, if you're playing New Vegas, it is kind of made like the areas that are killing you really fast, just go in the different direction. It's basically just doing it like that. Good news, I'm free to join. Is that good news? We'll find out in just a moment.
Hey man, Tony here.
Hey man, how you doing? Hello.
Hello.
It's great to see you after our great operations the other night.
There's some pretty good operations there.
Yep.
How are you doing to that?
I'm doing pretty good. Except for the fact that I set an alarm for 2 and was woken up by Mittens.
Oh.
1:11 p.m. I needed that last 49 minutes, but she had to text me on my phone to say, "New Pope alert, step aside, pastor, and get ready for a holy cum union. Because the new fruity father is here to bless our dick teens." That continued for about 40 lines.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
That's great. Should we like kill her or like what? Well, what's the plan?
I was so paranoid. It took me 20 minutes to text her back because I was not awake or strong enough to like text anger yet. She's like, "We're watching something tomorrow, although you can't kill me yet."
I mean, I can if I want.
That's the power of real freedom.
Yeah.
But my media, dude, you, many guys are like this. Speaking of media, we need to get Cheese to get back on Grey's Anatomy. Mittens. Need to get locked in. She isn't here because she hates me, so she did not hear this, and she can't get upset. Mittens, I told Ultima this because they're in Japan, I guess, and they encountered those the mouse Pokemon, but they're like makeup sponges, and I said, the twins will probably kill you if you don't buy them this. That's like a product.
Really cute.
Yeah, that's a product like made for them.
Women be shopping, am I right?
Oh, always, dude. The spirit of Akira Toriyama lives on. Okay, someone's been horribly poisoned. There we go. Get that off.
Man, if the fucking filters they use for GBA are this good, I'm excited to
Yeah.
see what they do for GameCube.
Yeah, just watching one video from my favorite white guy I use for thumbnail bits on Blue Sky said the CRT thing passed his sight test, and he's like really, really deep into like playing shit on like CRTs and stuff. So sounds like it's pretty good. That's the one thing that Nintendo has surprisingly been good at, which I wasn't necessarily expecting. Mostly because so many really, really bad collections from other devs are so bad.
Yeah.
They're like, here's our CRT thing, and I'm like, it looks like shit.
No, here's our new HD filter. We smothered everything. It looks really bad. That I will never forget the fucking Battle Network collection. Being like, look, check out this new HD filter. It makes the game look gorgeous, and it's the most disgusting fucking slathering of pixels I've ever.
we're gonna, dude, we recreated Super Eagle on Z-SNES, the greatest emulator of all time.
It still looks better than that Grandia 1 remaster.
Man, that had to come out first so that Lunar could not be ruined.
Dude, I need you to know that Grandia 1 remaster, I got like a quarter of the way through it. That game was making me like sick. It gave me headaches just like looking at it after a bit. To the point where I restarted my entire game on the PS1 version of that game.
Yeah. When I was on Big Think Dimension when that game came out, it was just constant bitching about how they fucked it up. And also about how they said early on that they were going to combine the PlayStation and Saturn version content, and then they never did that and lied.
Fuck.
So it's just like,
Why would you lie about that?
they're like, we're trying to make you the definitive version's got everything, and that is not true at all, and the visuals are bad. And I'm like, oh, that's rough.
I mean, at least that Grandia 2 remaster is like genuinely great.
Yep, hope they do a good job with the Trails remake. I imagine that's fine. It's just they just need a place they could do a dub, and they could, you know, use the English text. They don't really gotta fuck with anything. It's fine. They did they remastered the Lunar games, and they didn't fuck with those at all. They also had to redub it because the guy at Working Designs owns the rights to the voice acting for the original release.
But they still apparently use the Working Design script, which is weird because like you still have to pay that guy a ton of money, and it probably would have been a lot less expensive to just retranslate.
Apparently not. It's very weird where it's like he still had the rights to the voice acting, which is an insane thing to be like. I have like the.
I own that.
Yeah, it's like I own that. They would have had to come to him if they wanted the original, which I kind of wish they did the original because there's a couple voices in that are good. Most of them are just like whatever, take it or leave it. But the main bad guy is like quite good, quite good in the original. He took a lot of theater, so he knows how to do a good amount of cheese. But it's all right. They just got Keith Silverstein. If you ever need that character type, you just cast that guy every time.
I definitely think when my plate is like not as full, I'll probably like pick that up.
Yeah, it's
you know
nice
those Working
smooth.
Designs ones are like very, like they fixed the balancing, and that's really all I think that needed.
Yeah. The money and the experience economy is way better. Null's voice is terrible in the OG. Oh yeah, really the only character I was like, oh man, that's a shame is losing Galleon's VA. Everyone else is like, whatever.
Speaking of Trails remake, did you see the pre-order bonus for the Sky First?
Yes.
Dude, I might use those the entire time.
Dude, it's like what if Kingdom Hearts came out and they're like, Donald and Goofy, we have a new costume. It's what they would look like at Disney World. And then that giant oomphy Estelle being homophobic to like the one bisexual in the game is gonna be awesome.
I saw gameplay of that remake. That shit looks real good. I'm actually super excited.
Yeah, it's pretty much up with the standard for a lot of the recent stuff. It's like once they hit Cold Steel 3, they hit it. When I finished Chapter 1 of Cold Steel 3, and Stella, who'd watched me play various entries and Let's Play stuff, said, Casey, I think this is the first time I've ever seen you pay attention while fighting in any one of these games. And I'm like, yeah, we're on like game 8. They figured it out. They figured out like a really good flow to combat by adding one more subsystem in there. And it clicked finally. I was typically just there for hype moments and aura. Until then.
I'm assuming that system is like the new like triple advantage or whatever you
so there's like a resource in that game where you can in Cold Steel 1 you could like unbalance enemies by doing like a basic on them depending on what your weapon type was.
Yeah.
It gives you 1 BP. They've now added an order system where it's a free action and you can use the resource to get a party member specific order buff. Like one of them was like, this guy buffs everyone's attack, or this one mitigates damage, or this one does this. And it's constantly a race to keep those up as you go. So you have to unbalance enemies. It forces you to not always play aggressively and not always play defensively. It's very good. Very.
I could have sworn that is that just like a revamp? Because I could have sworn that order thing was in Cold Steel 1. Unless it was just like a different thing of like.
Oh yeah, they have that.
Button, have everyone fight.
Yeah, you have that thing where you like attack and then they do the little cut-ins and you hit the button. That's still in there, but they've added an additional thing you can also use that resource on. So there's like.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a lot of moments in there. They figured out a way to balance that game's combat, so I'm not just going into every boss fight once I have 200 craft points on everybody and then nuking the entire screen.
Dude, I think it was like by mid-game, I think, is when I got like the headband for Reen.
Oh, dude, yeah.
That would just increase his craft points like passively every turn, and then I would keep using the craft or whatever it was, or was it an art? I forgot. Arts are spells, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I would use the craft that was like his circle AoE that would delay an enemy's turn, and I would keep them stun locked forever. They wouldn't do anything towards me. It was really funny, and I felt bad for doing it.
Yeah, it's real good. Also, that headband's great because it's in every game. Like there's like
really?
There's a set of equipment that is in game 1 all the way to the newest game. They just always bring them in. There's like Grail lockets, gladiator headbands, all that shit. Here we go. There's
Oh,
my
so
guy.
it's not like a legendary piece of equipment. It's just a normal accessory that is unfortunately not balanced for the character.
It's an accessory that they put in every game, and it's always like pretty good, and you mostly get it by completing a lot of the notebook. Like, there's always a Grail Locket accessory in the game you can find naturally that makes you immune to status effects, but there's also one you get for doing like 60 or 70% of all the side quests in the game as like a notebook reward. They always try to incentivize real reasons to do everything in that. Yeah, it's like a ribbon. Starting 0 after spending 60 hours with third, and it's level 140 cast. It's fucked up. Yeah. They do understand if you're making a sequel, maybe you want to be like a higher level going in. You see, it was the Trails games were influenced by the other RPG franchise that made sure in sequels to bring you at a higher level. Dragon Ball Z Boost Fury.
Oh, never mind. Hold on.
I was like, where can I go? Where can I go? That's way worse.
I'm being faked out like
Dragon Ball Z Boost Fury, where there's like level 60 Goku in Otherworld. Your example made way more sense than mine. I don't care. Just
I
kill him.
think in Dot Hack GU Volume 1, the level cap in that one's like 50, then Volume 2 is 100, and then Volume 3 is 150. And it's like, I don't think an enemy in this game goes above like 97.
Yeah, I think they go by like 30s or something like that, and yeah, they did. I definitely felt like I had to hit it sometimes. It was scary. Dot Hack is so funny, having played all of them now. They're like surprised the final boss of the first one's the hardest fight in all 4 games combined by a factor of like an entire power gap on a tier list.
I feel like there are other games that do that, and I'm trying to like, I could have sworn there was one I played years ago that did something similar.
My life was being ruined, like, fucking dealing with that shit. I was like, whoa, dude. Why are you so difficult? And then the rest of them, they're mostly like, I guess you just generally understand how the game works now, just live in that menu and heal up, but also, man, Scape hits really hard.
Yeah, but this intro's like really cool, though.
Oh, yeah, they all got that shit. It's so sick. And they all have a boss theme that's kind of layering in the same song, but in different ways. It's very good. It's very cool.
I have to watch the VOD for that one stream I was in where you actually finished the game again, and it had the most insane fucking beat drop I have ever heard in my life.
Oh yeah, dude. It's okay. At least in the final game, I knew that it was gonna be, I knew that we were finishing that shit up. Mainly because they required me to get like 40 separate virus cores to open one door, and I went, oh, this seems fucking terrible. We must be at the end of the game.
This is bad enough to make me think I'm going to win.
I'm like, this is unreasonable, the amount of farming they want me to do, so it must be the last barrier to like get to the end game.
Funny how I think that happens verbatim in GU.
Yeah, and here it's just like, I gotta go grind the fucking, the horrible bullshit. Raising my virus level, and then I gotta go leave. Oh, that enemy was a medium enemy and not a big enemy, so it gives me a different fucking core type in the drop list. And
it's a medium enemy by virtue of being 2 inches smaller.
So, sometimes they're like, it's a medium enemy. I'm like, it's 5 times the size of Kite. What are we doing here?
Kite's a very tiny lad. It's fine.
He is. He's doing this shit at the age of 14. He's like, I do middle school classes, but also I'm also trying to avert the most dangerous situation ever.
I found it recently that apparently the guy who ends up playing Haseo in GU is in the first 4 games.
Yes,
Like-
several characters in the first set are in the second set, and the fun is learning that it's them sometimes, because they play entirely different characters with
'Cause,
different
like,
personalities.
The really funny thing with the player of Haseo is that within the lore, because he was put into the coma during the first outbreak, when he woke up and got cured, he lost all memory of ever playing the world. So it's like, why is what?
They're like,
Like,
you know,
you could've
they're
told
like,
me
that'll
that
be
Haseo
fun.
was a different guy entirely, and I'd be like, yeah, no, but it's like a guy who's been through it before. It's like, what's going on?
Yeah. Yeah, they'll introduce a character in like the first 4 that's an entirely meek character that is like very self-sufficient, and then you play GU and they're actually this insane whore.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, that's crazy.
That one's like the most like obvious, but like everything else is like, how was I supposed to know this other than the 87 pieces of extended media that aren't in English?
It's so rough, man. Well, I don't know what to do with this mirror room yet, so we'll just come back here later and hope I figure it out.
What was that instrument? What the fuck was that?
Sakuraga's doing some shit today, okay?
You were walking up the infinite staircase from Mario 64.
Dude, I'm scared.
That used to be the scariest thing to me as a kid. It's like, I don't like that. Stop that.
The thing that used to be really scary to me, in Diddy Kong Racing, if you go up to a door that you haven't had the balloon unlocked for it, it plays a really loud noise and it scared me every time. Just going, da-da-da-da-da, you can't get in it! I'm like, I'm scared. Never, don't do this to me anymore. I'm fucking like 6 years old. Can you stop?
I'm 6 years old and this has ruined my entire life.
The Bowser jingle Mario 64 when I rented it also got me like that. I'm like, "Da-na-na-na," and then he laughs at me. I'm like, oh.
Oh, the laugh was scary as shit to me as a kid when I played Mario 64 DS for the first time.
Chat. Really don't appreciate that he said the same thing, but had to pick the port from like 10 years later. Wasn't a fan of that.
Unfortunately, that's just how I played 64 the first time.
That's... Yeah, man. It's fine.
Casey, I need you to know, if it makes you feel any better, my first Nintendo home console was a Wii.
Yeah, I know. I think what made it rough, right, is not the fact that it's like, oh yeah, I also played that on the thing that came out later. It was the fact of you going, yeah, that also scared me. The same way, but like displaced by years.
Truly a generational scare.
Yeah, I know.
Viewer beware.
That was like when we both got high the other day. We both had cheese puffs, a Coke, and Taco Bell. Oh.
No, a Coke that said dude.
Oh yeah, the Coke did say dude on it. Share it with the dude, and I did.
Which I got another one earlier. I'm drinking it now.
Oh, dude. Rystar on Genesis used to scare the shit out of me. All the twangy sound effects made me want to cry.
Rystar is fucked up. That game is awesome, but that game is also fucked up and evil.
Dude, he'd be grabbing shit. It's crazy.
That's like easily the best looking game on the Genesis. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's got sauce. Sega should just pay a dev to just make another one of those. Make a throwback Rystar game.
Yeah.
It's been like 30 years. Someone else can come up with like gameplay mechanics of a guy that grabs onto shit. Hello, Faye. I'm doing okay.
You know what? I was surprised that never got like a retro like version like the same way like Streets of Rage did or something like that. Fucking Comic Zone.
I know nothing about that besides its name and that it was like I guess a Sega thing.
Yeah, okay, so it's a 2D beat 'em up where, you know, hence the name Comic Zone. You're trapped in a comic book.
Oh.
So you interact with the physical comic book as in panels. You have to punch the panel to break it to go to the next screen.
Okay, yeah. I'm surprised no one thought to do something else with that.
It's not a very well-made game, even remotely. But it's really cool despite it.
It's no Splatterhouse, I'll tell you that much.
Dude, Splatterhouse is awesome.
Shout out to the when they tried to bring it back in, like, what was it, 2011?
Finding it, apparently they had a different dev team for that game at first, and then the first dev team did so bad they had to replace them with a different one. It was really funny.
Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Let me look up who it was, because it was someone who had like no fucking like reason to do a Splatterhouse game.
We gotta bring back Kid Chameleon. How about Chameleon Twist? I rented from a Hollywood Video Chameleon Twist 2 on N64 and freaked the fuck out when the first boss was a hamburger.
That's fucked up, because Jason was just talking about Chameleon Twist earlier.
Dude, this was off the dome. I swear to you.
No, I get that. I'm not trying to insinuate anything. However, that is the second time this day I have seen Chameleon Twist be brought up.
I got really excited. I saw a post of, I think it was Noah, saying we gotta stop propping up Gex. And I was like, I can't believe the woke mob's coming after Gex. Leave him alone. He's done nothing except be dead for 40 years. It's tail time, everybody.
And also be slightly racist, but that was the 90s. It was fine at the time.
It was the 90s. Let him be racist. Okay, don't take that one to heart, but you know. Oh no, guys! It's time for the best activity. Watch KZ fail at a sliding puzzle over and over again until the end of the stream.
This was me playing Pokemon Crystal last year. This is where I got the fucking shiny seal.
Uh-oh. Okay, this is rough.
I want Pokemon to bring these puzzles back.
I don't know if they should.
No, I've never been able to solve them in a way that's normal, but I think they're funny, so it's fine.
I think you're fucked up and evil. KZ, look out, the floor's slippery for mice. That's great, Carl. That's great. Sorry for digging up the Chaser post from the other day, but you were trying to clap Alta, so I had to bring up the evidence. It's crazy as I was searching it, fucking Alta's like, episode Prompto specifically. I'm like, oh shit, man. We were prepped on this one. Carl did deserve it. Oh yeah, there's the victim.
Dude, last night, I fucking logged into Twitter earlier today by accident because I meant to fucking open my Uber app and not the X app. They're right next to each other. Fuck you.
That's on you. You can move them.
No. I mean, like, fuck you, Elon Musk, for calling that shit X. Fuck you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
First thing I see is Ellie doing that to fucking MBT, but with a different grok prompt.
Oh, that's the one that may put it in his head to do them.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. If you're talking about the one where it's like sniffy armpits or whatever, that's what started it.
Oh my god.
And then that inspired him to reply to every single post his friend Farfa has done with a grok prompt. I also did a full reading of the armpit post at the start of the stream, so we're all caught up.
Oh shit, dude.
I didn't do it as good as Carl. Carl would have made the sniff noises, and then I would disassociate with him. You know, just be like, I don't know this guy. I don't know who he is. You'd think that was a feature they would try to, like, make you pay for, but no, you can just add that thing and be like, here's the shitty thing I want you to do in the replies.
Well, it used to be a thing you had to exclusively pay to use. And then I think at some point they realized they weren't making money off it, and they were wasting money trying to upkeep a fucking AI bot. And then went, okay, no, everyone gets access to it now.
Yeah, they're probably doing it to train it further, I guess. That's the only other reason I could think that you wouldn't paywall something that, to be quite honest, quite funny.
They should train it on Cosmo Kaneko art.
Good news. Good news. He's gonna draw stuff based on the thing that was based on his thing, and it's gonna look like shit. Long live Masayuki Doi.
That shit was, especially that fucking interview where he said, probably would have taken like much less time for me to have drawn.
That's what made it really funny. Where it's like for the lore, chat, Kazuma Kaneko, who did all the classic Megaten art and left the company, is making like an AI generated like card game thing, and he pumped a bunch of his art into it so that it could generate it, but then he had to keep editing it because it looked like shit, and then he went, yeah, this might have been easier if I just like drew all this stuff.
The fucked up thing too is apparently some of the cards will look different because the game is using the AI to generate it as you play.
Dude.
Like those designs aren't going to be the design that God forbid someone fucking plays that game.
Yeah, there's not going to be a standardized design of anything you get.
Yeah.
This one's gonna have the fucked up hands.
Which is fucked up because it's like it's a gacha game, so you're introducing every gacha as personalized.
I cannot imagine a worse idea than AI generated art gacha game. Like,
how do you
do banners for that? It's gonna look different every time. You just gotta put names, like,
yeah,
and not pictures.
Did you see the fucking art he did that was used for fucking Dagon?
No, I didn't. This game's good. So I've been enjoying my time with it, Faye.
So for reference, if I recall correctly, Dagon is like an old like Cthulhu myth thing. So it was like a fish person kind of, right?
He's brother to Taven in Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah. Here's the AI interpreted as Fishman.
So this is some of that Cosmo Kaneko stuff they got going on over there. Dude, what's going on with the hands?
Look at the tie.
Why is the tie so huge?
Well, there was someone posted that just said, there's 4 types of cards. Cards with AI art not trained on Kaneko. Cards with AI art trained on Kaneko, main gacha mechanic. Cards made by Kaneko without AI. And in the future, there will be cards made by Kaneko based on the artwork generated by the AI trained on Kaneko.
So here's how this works, right? If you work at a Japanese company, and you're making like games and media, if you were there for at least 25 years, when you leave, we gotta like put you in protective custody. We need to not let you accidentally be tricked by some weird venture capitalist that's like, we have a new technology we need to show you, because every time it happens, it's always bad. This happens every time.
Because if I think a while back he also tried to go in on like the NFT thing. Like he made a bunch of like Alice in Wonderland like designs for NFTs or whatever.
Yeah.
And
It's
I feel like he just fell for the bit. Yeah. I don't like.
I 100% buy every single one of these being he don't got internet. He doesn't understand. The CEO of Love. I don't know what's going on with that guy. Fucking 90% of all game code made by AI. I gotta say, I actually do like a lot of Level 5's old stuff. That first reply reset error is the most badass fucking reply I've ever seen, when they're like, can you get AI to generate some good gameplay, Hino? And I'm like, okay, you might be spitting a little bit. might be spitting just a smidge. I heard the new
Wasn't Deca Police supposed to come out this year?
I don't know. I heard from Mom that fucking the new Inazuma 11 game is taking so long it has 4 separate single game mechanics within it.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. So if that game has been in development for I think 12 years.
It's one of those video games that's like it's like a Scooby-Doo sandwich. Like there's a lot in here, man.
For some reason, not for some reason. The only like level 5 thing I have no knowledge of is Inazuma 11. So I had to like talk to people who know about Inazuma 11. Apparently that was supposed to be the game tie-in to an ongoing season at the time, and then it just never came out because of like feature bloat or some shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck is going on, man?
It's rough, dude. It got pushed to 2026 last year. Dude, it's their GTA 6. Alright, goodbye, Faye. You enjoy Pokemon.
I really hope that Fantasy Life game is good.
I hope so, too.
Like, I have no reason to believe it's not. Like, it's just Fantasy Life, and that on 3DS was already pretty good. But it's like, they might have sprinkled in some fucked up crack in it. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it might be real life now.
Oh, no.
It's not fantasy anymore, dude.
It's a fantasy-based reality.
Well, let's go, dude. I was already thinking it. But I was like,
yeah, I knew it. That's why I took it.
And I went, there's no way to competently land this, so I'm not gonna say it. And you're like, I'll wrecking ball through it, and I'm like, all right, sure, man. Do whatever makes you feel good. That's what we're all about. Do combo, dude. That discussion that was happening with Jordan the other day was so funny, in which he was talking about how close the Switch 2 was, and he's like, I'm going through a thing, Casey, and I'm like, please don't tell me you're like thinking about it every day. He's like, no, I'm watching Mario Kart YouTubers. I'm like, dude, you're so deep.
Need that Final Fantasy 15 Switch 2 release. That's probably going to happen.
And I'm gonna start jacking it. It's gonna be
because
awesome.
like isn't 15 like just like that game sold really well, right?
Yeah, that's the last mainline FF that sold like incredibly well.
What if 16 also gets a Switch 2 release?
Nah, I can see it, yeah. Not to be cruel to Xbox, but it'd be very funny if it hits that first. Oh, it
people
slides.
would buy it on that first.
Yeah, I know. It was funny when it's like fucking the remake got announced, Intergrade for Switch 2, and I was like, okay, and then we'll check the press release and it'll say Xbox as well, and no, it didn't. They were just talking that one. Ah, we gotta. Oh God, what are you doing to me? I gotta move this one first. There's a moment where the Golden Sun, the Lost Age, drops, and they're like, "Yeah, we're dropping the gloves. You're gonna learn some fucking puzzles today."
What do you mean dropping the gloves? You literally just used a big cartoon one to push that block.
That's a meaty skin hand, actually. Don't worry about it.
Was 15 Pocket Edition any good? I really like the art style. Like, unironically, I think it's cute.
Hey Talk liked it a bit. I was a bit resistant to seeing how they felt about it because they were mostly just shooting 15 the whole time, so I couldn't tell if it was like genuine. But it actually it's got sauce to it. There's like a lot of extra dialogue and stuff in it that wasn't in the main game that I imagine was cut from the original. But it goes through. It's kind of like level based, I think, going through the story of that. I've never felt compelled to play it though.
Yeah, because it's like pretty expensive, isn't it? I think last time I saw they were like asking for like $40 or $30 for it.
Yeah, something like that. You know, it's like a phone thing. All I know about Pocket Edition is that scene where they look at the painting of them, and it's a real-ass photo of their HD 4K renders of the actual thing.
That's really good.
And then they laugh about how stupid they look. That's a good bit.
FF7 Rebirth will incinerate Switch 2? Probably not.
Nah.
Because, like, there's obviously going to be some, like graphical tweaks and like, hits and changes for Switch 2, but it's probably going to run, like, as good as Remake.
You can play Rebirth on a Steam Deck.
Yeah.
They'll just optimize it more.
It'll be really interesting to see if Part 3 is made with that in mind.
There's gotta be some way to get over there to move that shit. Maybe moving left is not the right answer. Yeah, I need to not push that left at the very least. Hold on. There we go.
Can you do anything with the ice pillars that you have on? Like, can you like melt them or something?
I have to use them to get on the other side, I think, but I think down's gonna be the right answer here that fixes everything. Yeah, it is. So then I can do that. And I actually don't know what that does at all, but we're gonna look anyway. We're gonna keep trying shit, but we are further than we were a minute ago. Yeah, it can't be any worse than Steam Deck, and because it's gonna be on like a platform that matters and not the Steam Deck, they're gonna put a lot more work into optimizing it. That's why Hamaguchi in the announcement for Intergrade said, look forward to more news on the Remake project, which is what they refer to as the entire thing.
Oh, okay. I think I get it. Because when you push the right pillar to the left, you can push it down in between the two ice platforms. And then, oh no, because then it would just hit the wall. Because it looks like there's a divot you have to push the rock pillar up into. Do you see it?
Yeah, so our goal is to get positioned in such a way that we can move the one that's in the top middle to the right. And then we can push the additional one right so we can get into the door. But I can't reach it because I need to be positioned somewhere close to it.
Because I'm thinking you put that rock pillar to the left of that stone tile in that little slot, and then you go back up the ladder to walk on it, and then you do the push or the pull.
Alright, so where am I pushing this?
Left and then up.
Alright. Yeah, it just comes down to finding a way to get it to be pushed from there, but I can keep messing around a little bit. I hated this level. Don't worry, I hate it a little too. Not as much as Ayers Rock. Ayers Rock's rough. It's not great. We're gonna give you a dungeon that's that hard almost immediately. Let's see. The problem is I can't push it unless I'm like below it.
Oh.
So I can't get to it this way. So this must not be it.
Actually, hold on. Can you push the left ice pillar? Can you push that downward at all?
From its current position, no, but we can roll back. We can roll back to where we have this. We can just hit this actually. Go in and out.
I have an idea. I'm just very. It's hard for me to like elaborate.
Yeah, it starts from the bottom right position. It is able to go up, but it going up.
Oh no! Okay, I'm talking about the ice pillar on the right side.
Oh, this, yeah.
Like that one on the left. Can you push that one downward at all?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot that we have a move. There we go. You can use pound to eliminate these.
Oh wait, no, you before you push it down, you push it left. Then this way it goes between the ice pillars, and then you can go on the bottom and move that left.
Let's see.
Or is that still too far to push it down?
Yeah, no, I have to. I can at most
okay,
be.
right.
I can at most be one tile away from it.
Oh, all right, okay, all right.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna try something.
Thank God for NSO.
Yeah, it saves me a little bit extra grief here. Alright, so we're gonna try that. Oh, I got it. Pound that shit, Felix. Left.
Oh yeah, this is
Yep.
I saw the little gap between the bottom of the platform and like the tile as like there was a little bit of backroom space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I overcomplicated on my end.
Yeah. I'm just glad I was able to finally figure out, like, oh, okay, there we go. There, now there's enough room for the door pillar to get moved.
Two grown-ass men spent 20 minutes trying to solve a nice puzzle for children.
Well, this shit's hard, man. That's crazy.
This is why I never go to Seafoam.
This is why I'm not playing Blueprints.
What even is that? Like, I think I own that off PS Plus, but I don't know what that is.
It's this intricate puzzle game when you're in like a big building, but the rooms are like randomly generated. So you're like doing runs to try and like figure out the whole thing. And there's some meta story or something going on in it too, I believe.
Huh.
But I'm like, puzzles are hard, so I'm like, I'm good. I only solved Seafoam for the first time a few years ago. I just go from Pallet Town. You see, I didn't even think to do that as a kid. I just went normally while playing Red. No wonder this motherfucker needs quality of life in every game he plays. Like, Jesus, good lord. Got him. Let's go in this cave.
Wait, can you get to Articuno easier through the Pallet Town entrance?
I guess so. What if Reveal does anything here? Ooh. That was right. It's one of those, like, reflecty things.
Oh, look at this guy!
Yeah, he's horrible. Let's kill him. Have him scream in pain.
That's a Carl enemy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Let me see, what is this?
Oh, I just fucking realized the trick on that room is that it's not a mirror. It is just a see-through sheet of glass you could walk through.
Yeah. Burst brooch. Bestows burst. Okay. They're like, here, you now have access to the 360 Dragon Ball Z game. I'm like, thanks, man. Burst. Break cracked objects. Alright. There's one at the start of the dungeon that we can go get. Also,
is
there's
that
this
the one
cracked
with, like, drama
crackle.
Pieces?
Yes! It's the Dragon Ball Z
Okay.
Budokai 1 through 3, but on 360.
Yeah, but like,
Like-
it ends at Cell, right?
It does, and the final thing they have is like a Broly arc.
Huh.
Yeah, they were like, we're gonna do these again, but HD development's hard, so we're gonna stop at Cell. And they're like, well, people don't want to buy this because it's capping at Cell, and then that was it.
Oh yeah, that was the one they made Infinite World for on like earlier hardware.
Yeah, they had Infinite World on PS2 where it was just like it was like we've made Dragon Ball Z Budokai hard type.
We made Budokai 3 Master Quest.
they're like, in this version the AI is actually so hard that people are dying to Frieza Form 2.
on easy.
Yeah, like there's just pack it up. They had some fun like mini game gimmick stuff in there because they were like, man, we gotta punch it up a little bit. It's like our fourth.
Yeah, I remember the one where I think you do like a rhythm game with Goku on the Way dynamic.
Yeah, they have like Snake Way and shit in that. You can like, they're like you're running around in a field collecting stuff and doing little mini games. Which I appreciate. That's why I like Budokai 1. They're like, spin the sticks to make sure that you can hold Raditz and have him get fucked. Then all the twins remember for is that part where Cell yells, "You're a child," really loud.
Yeah, but it's really fun to use that clip against Jordan.
Yeah, it is. Good job, by the way, on identifying Jordan in American Dad recently.
Dude, that was so high last night.
Dude, you were quite clearly high.
I was fucking just me, James and Ross just fucking started watching American Dad at 2 in the morning.
Dude.
Granted, in James's defense, he wasn't watching, but like me and Ross. Were, so, like,
dude, I know.
Makes it worse.
James is always there, never to participate, but to just like sit there and be like, "Hey guys, I'm your DD."
Hold on, I want to show you this interaction that I had with Eri.
Sure, go ahead.
Google Gobble.
Let's see here. Oh, I know what this is, but I want to experience it again anyway. Let's see. You go. Yeah, it's a fairy tale called Jack and This Guy's Beanstalk. Eri goes, I have to admit I laughed very hard at this one, man. You go, thanks, man. No problem, Alto. Keep up the good jokes. Thanks, I stole from American Dad. Have fun laughing at Family Guy next, fucker. They were so disappointed, too. You, like, really got them with that. They, like, had no answer.
I think I've, like, slowly become a fan of just calling someone fucker.
Dude, I've noticed that Ellie has started going, yeah, man, when they can't handle what someone said.
Dude, it's awesome.
Specifically because of how it feels when you shoot them with that.
Yeah, did you see? Oh, there was another incident of that earlier.
Oh god, there's... It's like a disappointed dad. I know. It's just like, yeah, man, whatever.
Here,
fucking, who cares? Let me go allow this message of kill a motherfucker that got fucking flagged from Nick. Yeah, I saw that image that Ellie posted, how it feels to get hit by the yeah man. I'm just so nervous, pees a little.
Dude, I've been thinking about fucking... all day, just in the back of my head, Olivia Twist.
Sometimes you just hit shit off the dome. Sylph Feather. Lucky Metal. Wind Essence Forgeable. Okay, it's for weapon building. Sure, man. Yeah, man. These are twins enemies, by the way.
You saying that just made me realize both me and Eri say yeah, man, but like the way we do it is like totally different.
You're like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. And theirs is like, yeah, man. I don't know why I always turn him into Peter Griffin. That's just how it has to be.
That fucking dog emote they keep doing just keeps looking like Peter Griffin to me. I can't see this anything else. I see the 3. I think that's the ball chin.
I always thought it was like a walrus eating Pinor. Oops. Not close enough to the chest. There we go. Vial. Lightning sword. Here we go. Now we're cooking. Ooh. That's pretty strong. Yeah, give that to me. You can have the mist potion, I guess. Where's the sword I picked up? Mist Saber, yeah.
You know how Shibuya does the
Toku Thursdays?
Toku Thursday? Yeah.
Yeah.
I had no idea. So I had no idea that I guess he either ran out of other stuff or decided to do a different bit. So now his lineup is Comrade Gav, the new Sentai. I don't know the name of it. Power Rangers SPD.
One, because they understand that SPD emergency kicks ass. All right.
It does. SPD's awesome.
But they also been doing Toku Thursdays for like at least 2 years. Disney, please save Power Rangers, and it's just a redraw of the fucking Bleach panel. Please. Let me check my gin. Yeah, one of these is unset. Oh yeah, it's the fucking wheeze. Not she, but you can hold on to my wheeze. Alright, what are we doing now?
Number 7's gonna keel over and wheeze.
Don't tell me, number. Paul. Yeah, that's the one. Fucking, I love that dude. Fucking Fawful's minion, fucking bend over and wha, wherever the fuck he says.
I don't know what he says in that entire video.
Hold on, let's see. Let me look at my master gin list here on the wiki. See what I'm looking for. Looking for reflux. There it is. Fucking acid reflux disease. Let me see where that one's at.
Dude, I had acid reflux for the first time like 2 years ago. It was scary. I didn't know your fucking throat could burn like that. It's weird.
Apparently the dungeon up here did have a gin in it, so I sadly must go back in chat until we find it. It's for a good cause. I want to go do it later. Ooh, I forgot to do this.
The bass of the drum in this track is crazy.
Yeah, he's hitting on this one. Center prong. Oh, yeah, this is part of the quest that we're trying to do to progress, which is we have to rebuild the ancient trident. And I cannot progress with the story until I've done that. Glad we came back in here. That was the literal quest item I needed.
Thank God for missing a gin.
It's like, imagine doing all of the dungeon and just saying, I won't go and use the boss key. And then I just left. I was like, we got a synergy. I'm sure that was all we needed.
No, that's like beating the fucking Queen Goma at the end of the Great Deku Tree, and then walking past the heart piece.
And I'm like, I don't really need that.
That happened to me before. First time I played that game, somehow I walked right by the heart container. I can't even tell you if that like respawned or anything. I just never checked.
Surely it did, right?
It probably does. I was like 9 years old.
Yeah. I didn't get into Zelda. Anytime I tried them, I'm like, it seems too hard. Why can't this dude jump? This is stupid.
Link can only jump if he has a feather or a cape.
Yeah. Game's going good, bro. Swaggin'. It's just searching for some stuff. Okay.
Oh, you know what? You might fuck with Minish Cap.
Yeah, it's got the fuck-ass hat.
Yeah, the really, like, the homosexual hat for some reason.
Whoa. The homosensuals. We're gonna try the right path first. Yeah, I was looking. I'd forgotten that we did a good few Zeldas here on stream before Tears of the Kingdom came out. I had to reorganize the streams. I finally gave up and put everything into game-specific playlists, and I'm like, man, look at all this stuff. I remember that. I played that. I played Twilight Princess HD, and every time I was excited about a reward, it was a fucking Miiverse stamp. Jordan was going, surely this one's not. Surely this is a reward worth of shit. And then it was like Zelda stamp, and he's like, I give up, dude.
Did Wind Waker HD have the Miiverse stamps, Chad? Does anyone know?
I don't think it did, no. I don't remember, like, opening shit and getting a reward that was bad, so no. They had the Miiverse bottles.
Oh yeah, because of the Tingle thing, you couldn't do the original one. Because I think you need, like, I think in the GameCube one, you have to connect the Game Boy Advance to the GameCube.
Dude, I think they put crack in Mountain Dew.
They did, right?
Like, I just finished drinking this one. I'm like, I should buy 50 bottles of this.
When was the last time that you've gone to an Applebee's? If ever.
Oh, don't worry, Applebee's is a comer. Don't you worry.
Okay.
But,
No,
there's been none.
So
there hasn't been any near me since I moved out of Texas, so I guess it would have been early-ish spring 2021. It's been a minute.
Because I found out they have an exclusive flavor of Mountain Dew.
Oh no!
It is so fucking good.
It's so fuck.
I had it in New York.
Hold on. DoorDash. That's it. We're busting out the search bar.
No, that's gonna be expensive, dude.
Applebee's.
So for reference, the Mountain Dew flavor is blue raspberry and blackberry.
Dude, also I'm fucked. There's literally none near me.
Okay, all right.
I hit search and they're like, here's Chili's, and I'm like, not what I'm looking for, but thanks for the offer. I used to fuck up an Applebee's meal, you know. Sometimes you're just like, all right, it's been a hard day of making videos and shit, and fuck me up on $22 sirloin. I'm so hungry. I
you
ate
should
a
hitch a
little
ride with Jordan into Jersey. This way there's an Applebee's every time you throw a rock.
These saying throw rocks making me think of Expedition 33. I just throw random fast food rocks into Jordan, and then he knows how to get to them.
The fast food rocks are being lost on the river. They're going on their own expedition.
It's my Burger Kingy, and I'm like, oh, okay, and then I throw it into him, and he teleports us in to get Whoppers. I felt bad sending him pics of my diner food. Oh yeah. Never feel bad. This is the cross he must bear. He's going on a vacation soon. He's gonna spend $600 on food alone. He's gonna do another bonfire where he lights something on fire, then says, the fire will go out by itself, and then tries to go back in the house again.
Man, I know I've told you this multiple times. I wish you were in the car with me, Jordan. That motherfucker sounded like he was going to start crying. Because every 3 minutes, there was at least one, like, small plaza that had 3 different food locations. Most of which were the same one, so I don't know why they did that.
Even my area is pretty good. Like, When I went over to the GameStop, there's just like a line of places, like a Subway, a burrito place, 3 extra fast food places layered on top. And I'm like, he's like the best shit he's got is a Wendy's. He has no hope. Which Jordan could have experienced the awesome Blossom at Chili's back when it was available, but alas, he never got the chance.
Wait, it's not available anymore? What?
That's crazy.
When the fuck did they get rid of that?
Remember when nacho fries were the McRib?
Yeah, they kept like kept putting them away for some reason. They know it's not that.
They're like, we need a seasonal item, and I'm like, no, I need this forever, actually, because you ruined the cinnamon twist.
It's a seasonal item, and the fact that you put a ton of that seasoning on it, and I snort it like crack.
Oh, chica.
So everybody just be
yeah.
My friend Haru.
Mm-hmm.
He has a friend who used to work for Taco Bell, and one of the things his friend did was take a bag of the nacho fry seasoning and just give it to him.
Oh.
So now I'll just be talking to Haru, and he's like, "Hold on, I have to go sprinkle some nacho fry seasoning on my meal." It's like I'm gonna fucking kill myself.
I don't know why I thought they were gonna say penis.
That is also something he would say.
That's great. That's like there was a Giant Bomb stream at one point where they got into contact with a guy who worked at Burger King, and they said, "Can we have some chicken fries?" And then they gave them like 30 pounds of Burger King chicken fries, like by the bag load.
That's awesome.
So they just had a stream where they just had like the studio setup just had a few toaster ovens on the fucking tables as they like fucking put them in. That was back when chicken fries like disappeared for their menu for a bit years ago. They're trying to McRib them. I'm like, how dare you, dude? You're Burger King. You do not need to be removing things from your menu. You're not. You don't have a lot of killer apps. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you barely have anything on the menu. What are you talking about?
People aren't that down for the Whopper. Not everyone's gonna be Creed going, "I need my Bacon King." Okay, we've been through here. Still haven't found the room that this game is hiding my dude in. There's a lot of staircase options here. We don't need to make the McRib seasonal either. Yeah, we should just stop selling it forever. Permanently, I think.
Dude, the McRib sucks so much ass,
It's-
man. I don't...
It's rough. Oh, no. Ah, here we go. There you are, you little slut.
Yo, it's Articuno.
It's Articuno.
Did you have a guide open?
Yes.
Okay.
The wiki has a little screenshot on it. It says, after dropping, slide left, up, left, down, right, up, right. You're like that went smooth.
Are you
There must
getting
be
it?
something must have happened here.
Because at no point would I have ever thought to have turned left after the first like up.
Yeah, I know. we don't be thinking like that. Oh god, dude, chill out.
Regigigas. Oh my lord.
Dude, leave her alone.
Oh my god, dude.
Nice. Make a lot of loud noises now. Reflux.
I timed that perfectly with the test.
I
got that first try.
You fucking nailed it, dude. Excellent, excellent work. Okay, we can actually leave now. I genuinely thought someone joined the call. See, my favorite thing is when Mittens will correct a word she got wrong, not noticing that she spelled thought with a Y in it.
No, that's still right, because you could read that as thought somehow, I think. Yeah, you had to put like a little bit of an accent on it, like, I thought. It's like, I guess.
What do you want? I only correct the ones that are harder to decipher. You're like, yeah, the hidden language. I was speaking Elvish again. Well, you horrible creatures.
I made a decision to check the Discover tab to see what Blue Sky wants me to see.
Yeah, what do you say?
Top post is, throws a Pokeball at you, but it just sucks every molecule of cum out of your body and otherwise leaves you outside of the ball.
You know, I'm gonna be honest there, that's pretty good.
It's a really good one.
I would repost that, honestly. That's a banger.
I just like
leaves you outside of the ball is really the part that delivers that, I think.
I like the mental image of someone getting hit in the head with the Pokeball. It hits the floor and they just start shriveling like a raisin and fall down to the ground.
Dude, that's what happened when they blew up the fucking star in the Garlic Jr. arc, and they shriveled up and fell into the dead zone. They drained all his cum out. Mittens, who's watched all of the Dragon Ball filler, goes, that is absolutely true.
Was it Mittens or Cheese who refused to actually watch Dragon Ball other than the movies?
That was Cheese. It's okay. She made her progress. When I gave her the Internet Archive link that had every episode of it from his original English TV run.
Ooh.
I had to download all that. Every episode's like fucking 300 megabytes. It's like, no, it's not a problem.
Well, I have to find the Internet Archive thing I sent you with every episode of Monster, but like up-resed in 4K or some shit.
Yeah, there's something like, oh yeah, these were like 40 MB, because I remember her going, yeah, I can't get it to load. I'm like, I downloaded them. Let me just drop a few of these into the Discord embed. You just watch these in the Discord chat. It was important that she finally watched Dragon Ball and understood why Super Vegeta is the funniest shit in the world.
Are you a fucking rare game? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I know. I don't know why the curing poison is like an 8-second jingle for a status effect that's that uninteresting. It's a jingle that's longer than being revived. Play my mysterious jingle. Ooh.
My mysterious jingle.
Jarvis, play my jingle. God, that was a long trek. You fucker. And they're like, let's get one more in there before you get into the boat.
Jarvis, cover me in various pastes and slimes.
This game's map skill scares the shit out of me.
Oh my god.
It's a lot.
Look at that big gross hand.
It's not that gross. I'm like, lay off the hand.
If you look at it sideways, it looks like Mario with a really long nose.
Oh. Alright, let's head to this. That will only take about 3 uninterrupted minutes of going up. Look at the layout. Why is Pat only 3 cabooses tall? Someone did the measurement. It is fucked up like that.
What? This is Outrun track.
And they're like, this is the theme of battle when you're on boat. Them making it so that you can't go to the 3rd of the 4 lighthouses in this game until you're so far along, because you need to be a relative level to the first team is so fucked up. First stream, we hit the first one. This one, we're on stream 4. We haven't even entertained going to one of those. We gotta find the hidden city right now. We gotta build the Trident. We're sailing on boats. Fucking Isaac's team had it easy. They just had to walk everywhere.
They had to deal with Pangea.
they had to do a Pangea. We're here in the fucking Galapagos or some shit, just getting cooked.
We're on our way to the Orange Islands to win the only league for 20 years.
Yeah. We have to fucking go through this sea of time shit, but we need to make the magical item. Orange Islands. Orange Islands was great. It was an environment in which you could cope saying, well, Ash did win something. He beat the Orange Island Cup. He fought a Dragonite with Pikachu. And won.
He found a crystal onyx that's like really cool.
Brock got his dick sucked.
Dude, Professor Ivy was crazy.
Fucking Tracy sketch it, though.
I like knew the exact one you were talking about.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking Orange Islands professor. But damn. Why would she say, oh man, you guys remember quite detailed too.
That design is crazy. That design
Okay,
has lived
hold
with
on.
me my entire life.
Hold on, let me eliminate my last Google search of David Schwimmer to move on to Professor Ivy. Ah, yeah, all right, yeah. The immediate
you see?
the image fill in. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's pretty impressive for Pokemon. Whew. Oh, Hercules.
Fucking never to be seen again.
Slight Too Much Cunt was asked to leave the franchise. Me as a kid fucking playing the Kanto remake going, oh, is the Sevi Islands the Orange Islands?
I did that too.
Yup.
Because as a kid, I never played like the original Gen 1. My first Pokemon games were Fire Red.
Mm-hmm.
But I watched the anime like all the time when it was showing, so I knew about the Orange Islands and stuff like that. I thought that was the same place. I spent hours trying to find a crystal onyx.
Dude, look at this Cuban dad profile pic we got in the game right now.
What?
I don't know. He just looks Cuban to me. I don't know. I'm just...
Zamo.
No, he doesn't. He does not. Pablo Escobar. That's my great-grandpa. Oh my god, I will vote. I will vote. Poor Donald Trump. Stop it!
What did she do? What?
You, this is why I torture you every day. I don't know what that is, sadly, so they're just referencing a meme, and I'm like, I got nothing.
Wait, no, hold on. I have to show you a thing that reminded me of that. Here.
It's the Spanish Trump apology song. That's great. Hold on. This is image from Colonel Beck from Digital Devil Saga talking to Cielo. Are you legal? Do you have your papers? No habla inglés. You're getting deported. ¿Qué? You're getting el deportido. Ay caramba. Finally, I've awoken to my true soul and personality. I'm Jamaican now. The worst song of all time. Linked right there. You can give that a check. Give that a check, dog.
Check this too. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go. You can check a look.
Oh no.
Not good, huh?
The top comment is a Cuban American here to the singers of the song. Don't think you'll be safe when ice comes, guys.
They're killing it though. They're delivering. Dude, shout out to the guy still talking about Pokemon. Hey, it's better than my recent streams in which, you know, there's 40 people in here and they're not saying anything for 45 straight minutes.
Yeah, no, fucking Pokemon's awesome.
I'll fucking take what I can get. Oh yeah, chat. I should remind you because I keep forgetting. We are currently fundraising. Any help is appreciated. A bunch of hidden charges took out of my account. I have $9.12. I'm shitting a little bit, but any help's appreciated.
8 when I get there.
Whoa. Dude, don't.
But I really want the Sun Kiss that's in the vending machine.
Man, I wish it was $1.
Oh, did they up it?
Ooh. I went to a vending machine near the near my AMC to go grab something. And they're like, you get it in, they're like, there you go, $2. And I'm like, excuse me?
Oh.
I got a candy bar out of one of them that was like $3.15, and I'm just like, society is collapsing. You can't get a funny treat anymore. Not anymore. Oops, forgot it disappears because reveal isn't up. Huh. Oh, you've got to move the spot into place. That's interesting. It's like a trapdoor. Nickelodeon removed a social media post where Dora the Explorer explains what Sigma means following black backlash. There's no way, dude.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
It means Sigma or some shit. I can't handle
That,
it.
I mean, she basically says that, yeah.
Lick my balls! Like, fucking no, dude. Starts talking about fucking Swiper's culo, and it's gonna get weird.
Oh.
Airy. Very true.
Oh my god, no.
Glad you understand.
Right above Nick's message.
Let's see here. I only saw that because of a... Wow. Not fair. They're always under threat.
I've never won more than that. The most undeserved slander in the world, and I've never lost.
It's crazy. Like, they didn't deserve any of it, but you still won. Like...
Her describing that her favorite Muppet is named Rizzo, I think really sold it for me.
Okay. Alright, we can leave chat. I did the tragic thing of trying to go in here before I had what I needed. I didn't know I didn't have what I needed.
This is the purple stuff they had in the back of the fridge in the Sunny D commercials.
Whoa. What would you like? Let's see. Anybody want? You want that? She's carrying too much. Oh god, we gotta sell stuff then. We're full up. Yeah, get rid of that. Can't sell that. We don't need the great sword anymore. We can get rid of that.
It's a pretty mediocre sword, all things considered.
It's not. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. People are just coping about it. Yeah, sell the wooden stick. Most of this you need, or something I'm not necessarily into getting rid of. We can sell these. These are battle items. I forget they even exist, so I'm not going to use them. Keep the mushroom. Drop the circlet. We got to keep the laughing fungus because it makes me laugh, and it's called a rare and suspicious mushroom. Get rid of the pizza cutter sword.
I love Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2.
Dude, that design whips. Ooh, hard nut. Dude, I'm always thinking about it. Hold on. Everything reminds me of her. Give Sheba the hard nut. Lest we not forget my lucky pepper. Yeah, that's about as good as we're gonna get. Alright, we can go back to buying stuff again. Yep. Sell the old one, please. Game ticket, don't need them, but thanks. Alright, this is upgrades for the girls. Oops. No, I don't. Didn't mean to buy it. Buy it for you. Oh, God.
When you say for the gays and the girls, could you also include me, Felix, thanks?
Ah, damn. He's not much of a talker now, so I guess I should respect
For the
his
gays
wishes.
and the girls of Felix.
Yeah, that's crazy. Platinum circlet. Let's see. That's like a few points better. Sure. Oh, hold on, what's in the second page? Nothing we need. Alright. We're up to date now. Excited for Doom next week? Yeah.
Oh god, Doom is next week. What the fuck?
I knew there was something sneaking up on me, and I couldn't identify what it was. The Switch 2 sucked out all my Doom Hunt, to be honest. I really need you to stop saying things that make me want to make fun of you. I really need you to stop. Like, I really need you to stop. You're making it too easy.
This game that's going to be on Switch 2, like, ruined my hype.
That was a perfectly fine statement, but based on previous behavior. It was not. Because I'm imagining the Mario hat on you, and...
Switch 2, more like the piss poo. Got them.
They're never going to recover from that one clip where, they're talking about the Switch 2 and the pre-order stuff going on sale. I'm like, I do remember you talking about how much you're like, I think people are exaggerating the power on Switch 1 being so bad. I don't think we need one. And then I said, once those things go online, they will kill themselves if they don't get it. At the exact same moment, they said, if I don't get it, I'll kill myself. I like fucking Joseph Joestar their ass. Can I not even talk about the Switch 2? No, that's fine. That's fine. I just decided to punish you for entirely different reasons.
Can you please elaborate? Because the optics on the on the black gay guy aren't very good. Otherwise,
I love my black gay guy. Why are you making their entire identity being black gay guy instead of Nicholas, our great friend? You want to put him in a box,
dude. If he was worth like 4 cents less, he'd be penniless.
Whoa. Also just ticking boxes, huh? Yep. He's gonna start calling him the DEI hire of my chat. Yo, we killed that white. Awesome. It was a WIGHT. You see, it's important that I come up with different bits to talk about in regards to my friends regularly so I don't get tired of one, you know? That's something that I work very hard on. Like, I could just hit Nick for the Nintendo thing, but it eventually gets boring. That's why I've created an entire, like, list of things, which is what I do for everyone. It's like, oh, if Nintendo gets tired and we can't you know, maybe we don't need to reference that he's bald. What else can I do? And it's like, well, could reference the fact that every 5 minutes he'll say, it's like, finally time for me to play this game. And then he 4 minutes later, he's like, all right, here's a ROM hack that just came out. I've decided this is the platform I will play this on. I will change what that is 2 days from now. I've got plans and schemes. I like new things, okay? Bro's in a constant state of planning game sessions they're not gonna do.
He has plans and schemes.
Ignore Aaron Lime. All they want to do is hurt you. I'm here to help you. And that I'm bantering while filling time. What are they doing? Nothing.
Jordan has a request for you in Google Gobble.
That's not good. Let's see. Can we pin this? Noob wins evil fatality. What are you doing in here? There it is.
What the fuck is an evil fatality?
I don't know.
What is considered a morally good fatality? Shinzo Abe.
Dude, our recent pin from Carl in here is insane.
What is that? Oh, God. He's, like, slightly, like, barely in frame.
Noob Cybot will use gear death. Very true.
I like this chat message that's pinned. The secret underlying lore of this game is that all throughout the Mario world there exist brothers, and their being brothers imparts upon them incredible powers.
Dude, brothers. Alright, what was the other list? Well, what else was on my list of things that I use against Nick for the good of the world? There was Frylock, but they announced that they muted that, so I'm going to start a brand new crusade from that because they've activated hard mode, but that's later. That's not for now. That's something to, like, keep in our pocket for a while. Thinking, like, give it a few weeks. Enter phase 2 of our schemes. That's when I become president. And then I outlaw the Virtual Boy. Oh, this is an interesting dungeon conceptually. I got like.
What the fuck did you just say? Hold on, that like snuck up on me.
Man, I thought I got away. I really thought I got away with just saying shit.
I had to think about that for a second.
That's like, it's crazy. You shouldn't be thinking about nothing. Actually, I prefer it. I hope your 5DS batteries explode from old age. See, all I'm doing is saying shit that doesn't make sense. Meanwhile, Aaron Lime wants horrible things to happen to things you paid for. Isn't that insane? It's fucked up. I replaced my XL battery a month ago. See? Of course you did. Yeah, they take care of their items. They value their funny little treats. You gotta be careful.
Trinkets.
Ooh, yum yum. I'm gonna climb up this. Haha, yay. This is fucked up. We did Aqua Rock at the start, now we're on the fucking Earth one too. Like, God. Get me out of here. He tries to save himself being homophobic mid-post is crazy. Oh, let me see. Trump. Buttigieg, who has no clue. He drives to work on his bicycle with his husband on the back, which is a nice, loving relationship.
What the what?
I hate Trump. I hate him so bad because he genuinely is very funny. But he's like the worst person on earth. So it's just, yeah. I hate it. I laugh and I go, he talks like a cartoon. It's not fair, man.
The one that got me was he was like standing next to a Cybertruck and like it's full of computer.
he's like Elon Musk who's very good on computer, and I'm like, oh man, playing on Nintendo. Why does Trump talk like a KZ excellent co-host?
What?
We just don't know why.
Carl.
Whoa. If he was here, he'd be like, no. Huh? There we go. Yeah, this game's very well animated. Also, the scope and depth of the puzzles in the second game are, well, I forgot, 5 steps beyond anything in the first one. They're like, we take this shit serious. Cool. You want me to blow on these? No. You want me to give them a kiss? Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, very true. I like all those Trump speeches where he's like, and here we have a bit of an old school term, groceries, and I'm like, fucking, what are you talking about? No one stopped saying groceries. That never went out of vogue, my guy.
Dude, I can't wait for groceries to be affordable again.
Keep waiting.
The guy who posted that on Twitter probably fucking, like, fucking hanged himself.
I don't know who that is.
It was the day that Trump won the election. Some guy edited a fucking, like, the like MAGA hat on the pink-haired girl from Spy Family, and she was holding like a knife with a fork, and he replied saying, "I can't wait to afford groceries again." And it's like, where did that get you?
This is the ultimate, like, coping mechanism that all liberals I know do, where they're like, well, I gotta find at least one conservative that's also been put into misery through this.
I just think everything about that guy was, like, really funny looking. Because it's like, it was in the replies to a Trump tweet anyway, so it's like, at real Donald Trump, a picture of a fucking anime girl. It's like, what's going on? What are we doing?
I will admit I'm a bit more resistant to these posts entirely because James liberal posts way too often, that I just kind of go, ugh, anytime anything comes up now. I think it was when the election happened and everyone moved over here. I'm like, oh god, thank god. I don't have to read about this shit anymore. And they're like, we're gonna post every single thing on here anyway. And I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself. I thought we were trying to leave, actually. I think I saw more Elon posts on the site he doesn't own than the site he did.
Crazy that they let a Diet Coke homunculus run.
What?
That's what Ellie just referred to.
It's crazy that they let a Diet Coke homunculus run the country. Oh, man. You're right. I'm just letting you guys know, chat. Things have been really rough out in the world, you know? Changing the guard, elections have happened. The next world war isn't going to be a cold one. It's going to be a shooting war. It's going to be a ballistic war. We rolled that line back like 4 times. What the fuck is a shooting war? One with guns, because he says, he's like, it's not gonna be a cold war where no one's like shooting. It's a shooting war. It's a ballistics war.
I get what he meant, but that line just sounds really stupid.
We got hype moments in Aura. The line was badass, that scene was awesome, then they played the opening title 29 minutes into the movie. Nier Automata. Yeah, pretty much. What's great is the recent Mission Impossible things have felt like anime openings where they just show you parts of the movie, but very quick flashes as the theme song plays. I'm like, dude, this goes crazy. This is some real ass shonen. I'm sensing something.
Ooh, the sensor.
Oh, hello.
Yo, it's that guy who reflects fizz.
Dude, I got him. I got him. He's the dancing idol. That's crazy. I'm like, dude, Patamon can, like, evolve into you, I think. Okay. We have the idol. I like how unbelievably confident Kojima is in the new Death Stranding, that the preview event they did, instead of being like, hey, come on over and you can play a couple hours after we do a Q&A, said, alright, you're coming to Japan and you can play it for 4 days and you can play up to 30 hours. So multiple outlets have played 30 hours of the new game. Like, from first boot. Just like, go.
Dude, if that were me, I think I'd finish the game.
Yeah. One of them was like, they're like, I did 30 hours, I got through the first, they say 40%.
Oh.
Yeah. Control F dancing idol in this guide so I can get a bit of guidance on what I'm doing. There it is. Use reveal and grab the weird dancing idol from the altar. Now retreat back to the... Oh, okay. I can get out. Yeah, I'm trying to avoid the previews because I didn't want any, like, big story details, so I kind of clicked a little bit through. Then I saw that area that's really rocky and went, this is the most detailed shit I've ever seen in my life, and it looks insane. The post I made last night on Blue Sky just kind of, the image doesn't even do the detail of that justice. Looks insane. There you go, Arahabaki. Hook us up. Haven't saved in a bit. I do that thing where I eyeball to make sure I'm not loading. Good. Doing endgame stuff in E33. Saw an update that they're going to nerf the most busted move in the game that makes the endgame trick. What are they nerfing? What are they nerfing, Bro Swagginus? What are they taking away from us? Dog, I'm scared. I watched Max play that game and I went, man, I played this game wrong. He's like so unbelievably stronger than I was, to the point where I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Unbelievable. Okay. Nerfing Stendhal. Oh, okay. I would do that too. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. You should probably do that. There are a lot of broken things in that game. That one requires literally no thoughts, just virtuous stance. Just virtuous stance, and I've hit for 500,000. Look at this horrible tree. I'm very interested in how I will like Doom, chat. I need to play that as it, once it drops and see what the actual speed of that game is, because I can't tell if it's that slow based on preview footage, because every Doom trailer's like that, or if that's how the game's general flow is. It's always hard to tell with its previews for stuff. I feel like they slow it down just to make it readable to a human.
Oh yeah, it's probably that.
Yeah, because it looks a lot slower, but I know it's because they're changing the way the game plays entirely, which I'm cool with, because obviously they're doing something different. But I need to see how it generally feels on it. The excitement feels muted in comparison to Eternal. It's because they're just going in an entirely opposite angle for it, where instead of like super fast, quick swapping, high mobility, they're like, you're on the ground and it's gonna play reminiscent to the old Dooms of like dodging big visible stuff. There's that
Yeah,
sect that thinks, yeah, there's some people that didn't like the story stuff, and some people are just kind of still upset about what happened to Mick, which, you know, fair play.
Yeah, I also think, you know, it's the third new Doom game, so it's exciting, but like, Eternal was a big thing because people didn't know if 2016 even when it reviewed well, people didn't know if that would get a sequel or not.
That dude. What is going on?
Solve my puzzles.
There are people that do not like Doom storytelling. Those people are traitors, and they will be executed out front later. I cannot respect them. Love the idea. They're like, why is there story here? The fucking Hugo Martin put out a thing. It was like, we had like a high retention in all of the cutscenes from Doom Eternal, and I saw a guy on Reset Era so mad saying, on principle now that I know devs do this, I will skip every cutscene in every game I play.
What?
to get the data down that there isn't as high a rate of people watching the cutscenes, in the hopes that it means less cutscenes in video games.
Oh no, one guy skipped cutscenes. Who gives a shit?
God, man. That's up there with the guy who said, fucking, why didn't people tell me Persona 5 was trying to make me sign a contract? I will not play this game.
That one was crazy.
This was the same guy. I was in the server when NeoGaf was migrating to this new place after the main guy was creepy. Where he said, we need to make sure, like, we need to see what the ownership of the people that own this forum are. Make sure they're not getting, like, big kickbacks on money for a forum. And then the next thread I see is him complaining about the contract for Persona 5. I'm like, I don't think you're very bright at all, actually. Yeah, sometimes you get a guy that does, in fact, sound like they are a sovereign citizen. Am I being detained?
Remember when they put a slur in the Persona 5 battle?
I feel bad because it's like, it's a marginalized person who did that, but they're really stupid. But then they got a lot of shit from people, and even Kotaku Australia went, yeah, we're just dead dropping you. We're not gonna help you on this at all.
Yeah, no, everything about
I
that
left them out
is
to die.
Fucked. I
feel bad.
So bad when that happened.
See, this is in that rough situation, right? Where someone, you know, is getting a lot of heat, but what they did is so stupid that you're you're in that moment where you're like, this is what Will of the Council does all the time, where it's like, where you should be taking their side, but you so unbelievably disagree with how stupid they are. You're just like, wait, I can't help you here.
That article was genuinely terrible and deserved pushback, and the fact that it is a terrible article. This is meaning nothing. This is very clearly a fluff piece because Joker's in Persona 5 and you're not Persona 5, Smash Bros, because this was coming out like a week before Smash Bros or whatever. And it's like, fine, like whatever. It's not a good article, but like no one fucking deserved most of that shit that happened. That was insane.
Yeah, they didn't deserve. However, I can't defend it. I'm still like, but man, why'd you do it though? And they believed in it. For reference, they're talking about what is it? It's Last Surprise, I think. It's that or Get Up, Get Out There. Where they're like, one lyric sounds like, yeah, Last Surprise. It sounds like at one point, she says, if you're insane, the Arsler. And when they did it, I'm like, no, this is still wrong.
It's like you can look up the lyrics and it's a musical term, I'm pretty sure.
I'm like, well, what are we doing here? Like, honestly, what are we doing? Remember that one Polygon Rock Band 4 preview article? Good, I knew it.
What?
I fucking, that one was the fucking worst it's ever been. Polygon put out a preview article where the guy clearly didn't want to be there at the preview event and was talking about how much cooler he was for not caring about it and just didn't report on it in the entire article. It's maybe the most, you know, the way people got, like, you know, in 2014 got really gross about, like, games media people. They kind of led to a lot of dark moments that have affected even our presidency over here now.
Yeah.
Have been bad.
Yeah.
But there's some really bad articles that, like, led to the dominoes of racism, and that is one of them, I think. Of what are we doing here?
It's like, I can't 1000% blame it, but it's like, man, why did this have to happen?
Like, bad shit sometimes comes from a place of truth that we could have probably avoided. If we could have done a few things, get rid of articles like that from happening, cancel DMC Devil May Cry, maybe make the Mass Effect 3 ending a bit better. I think we could slowly prevent Gamergate from occurring.
Have Nintendo Treehouse not like localize games for like.
Yeah. Instead, have Nintendo Treehouse not localize stuff and fire Ryan Johnson before he puts that Star Wars movie out, and world peace would have been achieved. Not to say his movie was terrible, but unfortunately it broke everyone's brain. We just don't need it to come out. We just don't need it to come out. We don't, good or bad. We just don't need it to. We don't need that.
It's like that movie can be the best thing in the world, whatever. And fucking if I can go back in time and remove it from
every day of my fucking,
I would fix it.
Every day of my life. Just get J.J. Abrams on the second one. I don't care. Just do anything else but that is caused too much damage. It has ruined YouTube forever.
The MC Devil May Cry's demo was my first and only experience with Devil May Cry, even to this day. Do you have a Steam? Can I just buy you the collection on Steam, buddy? Can I just like can I do that for you?
At the very least, what I can say, cool level design on that, because it's got some fun platforming stuff. You know, they got some stuff in there. All right, that's it. That's it. That's all the praise I have. But I thought I'd point out at least one to be nice.
I like playing that game. I don't like that game.
That means you don't like. That means you just don't like playing it either. I don't think. Like, yeah, the game was fine. It's just one of those things of why are you rebooting a series that isn't dead?
Yeah, that was weird.
That's the reason that, you know, people would hate on it. If Devil May Cry was a franchise where it's like 4 came out 20 years ago, sure, people would still be mad, but there's a distinct difference, I think, in like what they did. Inafune is behind it somehow. Bad news.
Most likely, yes.
Bad news. It's not somehow. It was.
It was, yeah, no.
He was directly involved in making it happen. Surprise! Every bad Capcom choice was like one guy. Unless it was a fighting game, then it was Ono.
If I recall correctly, Lost Planet 3 being a sad dad game, instead of like a really like hyper action game, is because of Inafune being like, no, I want the series where you fight giant bugs with guns and mechs to appeal more to Westerners.
Yeah, Inafune's entire thing was Japanese game developers are entirely washed, so we can't. They do not have the capability to make games the way the Western studios do. We always need to put our franchises in the hands of a Western studio.
There was a thing that came out recently where it wasn't like a recent thing he said, but it was like relitigating an old thing he said about Legends 3 that pissed me off real bad.
Oh, was that Mega Man Legends thing that was like a somewhat old thing that they were saying?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that shit made me go insane because it was him in 2012 reflecting upon how Mega Man Legends didn't do well because we weren't playing to the base of what Mega Man fans at the time would like. We made a good game, but it wasn't the correct audience, and I went, then why'd you make a Mega Man Legends 2? Why did you make a Misadventures of Tron Bonne? And why did you announce a third one? That man just wants to talk and will say anything that makes him seem like cultured and intelligent. I still love that Inti Creates live stream in which they leaked that fucking Keiji Inafune canceled Mega Man ZX3.
Oh my god.
And they're like, the guy who canceled it isn't here anymore. It's like, oh my god, no way. We found out about a new Mega Man game he killed.
Have you played ZX2?
Nah, I haven't played much of those, but as someone who just wants more Mega Man to exist for the people that need it, holy shit. It's like learning about new ones. It's like if they said, yeah, Versus 13 got greenlit again in 2020 and they cancel it. I'm like, what?
I need you to play that so you know where that game ends. So the fact that a 3 was in development and got canned.
Okay, yeah, crazy. That's great.
Because the thing with Legends 3, right? People make it sound like the way Legends 2 ends, it ends on some cliffhanger that'll never get resolved.
Yeah, no, it's a gag thing where Mega Man Legends 3 would have opened with them going, yeah, we got him off the moon. We figured it out.
ZX Advent is what people hyped up fucking Legends 2 to 3 would be.
There you go. It's like a real cliffhanger, like the DLC in Forspoken.
Oh.
Also, don't worry. I wasn't going to play it. I don't particularly care that much for Inti Creates Mega Man. Mainly because I played 0-1 and they're like, oh, okay, so the boss is going to do 80% of your health on one hit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's great, man. You want to make a...
I like those games, but it's like, Jesus Christ, man. Those are so unfriendly for me.
Y'all got any fun? They're like, we got screen crunch. And I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks, man.
0, 2, and 3 are way better about it. I promise.
It's all right. I emulated through 0, 4 at least.
Ooh.
It was a while back. 2006.
Oh, God.
Also, I played through 1 before. I've done like 1 and 4. I haven't done 2 and 3. Hold on. Spider. They're after my spider. Leave me alone, little tree dude. I'm shocked Zero got a full story that actually ended poor X. You know,
it was supposed to end at X5.
Yeah, I know. See, the problem is they just kept making more to make it unfortunate. See, this is what happens every time, right? You have a chance to have a satisfying, like, closing spot, but then you keep making more. This is what happened to Jack Bauer. You have perfectly fine spots to stop, but then they're like, nah, hold on, though. Alright, I need one more of those. Unless it's this. Ah, I guess I just forgot to do this shit. Nice.
Well, I mean, you were here, you might as well, you know?
Yeah, I'm just glad that I got both of them. I was like, hey, don't have to do anything else. Now I just gotta find wherever that guy is. Once I do, I guess we're gonna fight him. Clap his cheeks.
He glazed 0 above X any chance he could. That's because I'm pretty sure 0 was the original design that Inafune like submitted for like a new X for the X series.
Yeah.
And they got turned out because they went, this looks nothing like Mega Man.
Yeah, it was like because he didn't create Mega Man, but he worked on like, you know, designs and stuff early on. But this was like a chance to make a new series of it that he could have like ownership, and you know they rejected his more preferred design, and then you know he tries to do what he can to fold the plot to get what he wants. So you can see this in Mighty Number 9, where clearly the one that he wanted his role equivalent to be lost the poll, so instead he just made her the final boss.
Yeah, I remember that. That one was crazy.
He's like, the purple one I want lost. Why? Because I also submitted designs that look exactly like Roll, so of course those are gonna win.
Dude,
what do you think the audience wants? What do you think the audience wants here, dude?
The fucking purple one is the one that I wanted.
Oh, can I do it again? Does that do anything?
You know, Speaking of Kickstarter games,
Yeah.
I think I might have gotten scammed on that fucking Penny Blood shit. Not like scammed, because it makes it sound like the developer was like...
Let me.
Oh.
You smell that? It's Ben Judd.
Yeah. yeah. I was gonna say, yeah. Fucking Ben Judd.
His stinky little pitties are all over this fucking thing.
Because you know, I always read like the monthly like update emails that they would send out, and the Art Fantasia stuff would be full of like actual information about, hey, this is what we're doing for the game. We're trying to like it's like an insight into what their theory is behind like designing stuff for the game, and it's really fascinating. And the Penny Blood stuff, which is the of course the one I'm more excited for between the two, it is saying it's been kind of hot in Japan. We don't have any updates. Buy the roguelike. Please God, we have no money. Ben Judd fucked us over.
Why do Inafune have so much power in Capcom? Now it works, especially when it's like Japanese gaming over there. When you're doing game development, if you make enough good games over there, you get upgraded. You get promoted into a more executive position. And he put out enough good stuff that he kept going up higher and higher, so he got continuing like control over like ideas and stuff.
He was also there since the beginning.
He was there like since the 80s, and he's behind so many really big franchises there, where it's like he really pushed some stuff on Mega Man. Onimusha was one of his babies.
Yeah.
Dead Rising 1. There's a lot of stuff that, you know, gives him a lot of big influence there, but then eventually, you know, he started shitting his pants everywhere.
Because people incorrectly assumed he was the father of Mega Man when he wasn't. See, that's part way people, but also him just, I think, multiple times just outright being like, I'm the one who made Mega Man. And it's like, he wasn't wrong in the fact that he was the one who made the design for Mega Man, but like...
It's one of those where it's like, well, nobody else works here anymore that also fucking made Mega Man, so I can roll that shit.
What is he doing nowadays? Like, he's not part of level 5 anymore, is he?
Yeah, no, they kicked him out for like ruining everything over there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, for ruining everything. He knows, like, that's my job for my company. Can you get the fuck out of here? There's some about how he like worked on one of their mobile games and just entirely like cratered it. Like, it
was some like dragon game or whatever.
Yeah, it was one of those where it was just like, yeah, he just completely fucking ruined everything involved with it. So where they're like, okay, well, this is ruined.
I think he was also like, he was meddling with like Fantasy Life or some shit.
Yeah, he was fucking shit up. He was fucking that chicken. Yeah, whatever it is over here, I can't do this yet. Some people that like when they leave their main company, they like try, you know, to do their thing again. It just doesn't work out. And I wish that it wasn't always like that. I love to see a story where it's like, I left, and I started something else and it worked out. But every single time that it comes up, it just doesn't work out like that. Hideo Baba of the Tales series just wasn't working out over there. He joined Square Enix. They announced his brand new game at a Tokyo Game Show, showing a trailer that looked really rough. It was then canceled over a year later, and we never saw it again. People made fun of it because it kind of looked like a Breath of the Wild, like you're walking up to the top of a cliff.
What was the name of that one?
I don't know, but I'm about to find out. Let me see here. Hideo Baba Square Enix game.
That is literally what I typed in.
Yeah,
I actually really like this visual style.
Yeah, he was a part of Studio Istolia. Yeah, Project Prelude Rune is what they called it. People made fun of it at the time because it looked a little rough around the edges, but it's like, we'll wait and see, because it was obviously early in development, and then they just shot it in the head and he left.
Yeah.
And then the next time we heard about him was the killing rumors that he worked on the Sakura Wars mobile game that made it negative money and really fucked Sega.
Yeah.
And it's like, can you do anything good?
I think that Sakura Wars mobile game, like, straight up just killed any interest in that reboot.
Yeah, it was already, it was already one of those where it's like, it didn't do it insanely well. I played all of it and enjoyed it. That said, I did see a cutscene in it and I went, oh man, if I cared about this franchise, I'm sure parts of this would upset me.
Oh yeah, no, but Japan hates that game apparently.
Yeah, it makes sense. When I realized that it was one of those sequels where it's a sequel that only exists because it has to fuck over the previous cast. It's one of those. But I was like, I don't know the old cast, so it can't hurt me.
I think what makes it double bad too is Shin Sakura Wars. That's what it's called in Japan.
Yeah.
That one's Sakura Wars 6. The last time the main cast was Sakura Wars 4. Because 5 was just a new cast entirely.
Okay. Yeah, I played through that. I did it as like a let's play. It was fun. Cool designs. Each region had different artists on it. Combat was forgettable or whatever, but
It's a shame too, because it's like it's almost there. It's almost there to be like really good combat.
I liked vibing it. There are some games where they're like, we got like social systems and some story focus, and then we got the combat part, and I'm like, you just don't even need to have the combat at all. We can just pretend it doesn't exist, and then you can just tell me, and then combat happened and you won, and I'd be like, that's great.
Wasn't the anime for that Shin Sakura Wars sequel to the actual game, not an anime adaptation or something? I didn't know there was an anime at all.
Yeah. Like, my description of, like, that for gameplay could be me talking about that game, or could be talking about Digimon Survive.
Yeah. I played the demo for 100 Line, and I went, this fucking tutorial battle feels better than any of the SRPG parts in Survive.
Learning they poached the devs from Cyber Sleuth to make the 100 Line gameplay is so funny. They didn't show up for the Digimon strategy game. Instead, it's the Kodaka one.
Bandai Namco is forever my enemy. Oh god, Time Strangers is this year, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Fuck. Do we have a release date on that? Like exactly or not?
I forget. All I know is they were rolling trailers for it at GameStop when I was in there. Granted, it's mainly because they were exclusively showing trailers that appeared at a State of Play. They're just running those, so I'm seeing that Borderlands.
All right, so far it's just 2025. There's no like exact release date.
Yeah, they're probably figuring it out.
I'm gonna say July. Like late July.
Like, can it not? That's 2 months away. There's too many games. I'm getting scared.
Never mind. I forgot it's May.
Dude, yeah, it's fucking May 8th. Can it not?
All right, I'm gonna bet it's either September or November.
Jesus. Can it not? Fucking Donkey Kong's coming out in July. Also posted like it's January.
No, it's funny. Casey the other day thought it was Monday. It was Friday.
Actually it's Wednesday. Man, fuck you, dude.
Why don't you just use the rewind?
Making good points here, dude. Fuck that guy. Handled. Take that, liberal. I gotta find out how to get to this monster, because we've clearly done everything we need for it. I just gotta find out wherever it is. It's a floor below this, at least. I'll eventually find it, but... yeah, let's get move off of that. We're gonna need a void. Avoid the Noid.
Didn't they bring back the Noid for a little bit?
Yeah, they did. It didn't really work. No one really cares.
Yeah, I don't think anyone cared to begin with.
Nah, some people cared. They put out a game on NES, alright? We watched Irate Gamer play it. That means something. To me.
When do you want to schedule game, dude?
Don't talk to me. Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse.
Poopy ass farts. Bitch. He's someone as like Chris Boers did video game reviews. I knew him from Ghosts. Yes, there has to be at least the one person.
There are multiple people who probably knew Chris Boers through his fucking like Minecraft.
Minecraft, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Puppet Steve also.
Because that channel gets a shit ton of views.
A real trailblazer. Let's see. We gotta bring move back. There we go. Wait, that's not how you do it. You hit the shoulder button, and then it puts you in there. There we go. Oops, my bad. Hold on, can I move it further right? No. But I can, like, push it up. For some reason, I was an idiot, Chad, and didn't think I could push this up until now. So, looking up the guide, I've now learned what those light beams do to that monster. For every piece of light that was hitting that lizard, it nerfs how much it regenerates per turn. Now it should only regenerate, apparently, like, something that, I think they said 30 HP a turn. I'm like, man, I love bosses like that. They're such deviants. Hold on.
Oh, apparently they put up playable previews for Tony Hawk.
Yeah. Like people had a chance to play 3 and 4. We've almost reached that too.
Yeah, so far it seems the consensus is the half of the game that's 3 is like amazing, and the one that's 4 is very disappointing.
Yeah, because that's the one where they need to add like the real stuff. Like
Yeah.
they changed how Tony Hawk games play with 4, and it's sounding like they didn't want to. And it sounds like they didn't want to make 4. Let's see. Does that give me growth? Here we go.
Does that give me growth?
Oh, that's funny. It's a maze where you have to do growth and it'll tell you which direction to go. Oops. Was not...
If I grow the chest.
Ah! I should have growthed on you, you horrible little chest. I do not like mimics, chat. Not a fan.
Shout out to Dark Souls 3.
It's okay, just look at the chain.
That's
funny.
Almost every chest in that game. That doesn't mean anything.
Not true. You just think that because the first possible chest is a mimic, which is really funny. It's like they don't even give you a good chest first.
Hello.
Bro's just so satisfied with himself.
I like how we all just went quiet and just had that play out in full.
Yeah, it's just like, just let it go.
KZ?
What?
Sam Wilson is not beating the allegations.
He might be soy. He's the current Captain America. He watched Thunderbolts. Recent. Yeah, so.
He is not beating specifically the Black Republican allegations.
I cannot say more.
I won't say more.
But you are
That's it.
correct. It was already quite bad when I watched Captain America 4. I'm like, while watching it, I went, you are clearly a Black Republican. And now it's only getting worse.
It got so much worse.
Poor guy.
It got
Poor guy.
so much worse.
This explains why he's always hiding stuff in his mouth.
He is.
Fake Captain America, John Walker, though, my goat, undisputed. Specific, yes, the character. I'm not speaking, and that's why we're like the character, and we're not saying Anthony Mackie. I don't know what Anthony Mackie did. He's just chilling. He's chilling, and playing Yu-Gi-Oh reviews for fucking Game Boy Advance games. Shout out to Game Boy Lad on YouTube.
I do love John Walker. However,
Yes.
they haven't shown, I think, his worst tendencies.
I think he's pretty badass.
That's sick of everything to say about someone.
Lay off on my goat. Wyatt Russell's too good.
Wyatt Russell is too good. I need him in more things.
Things.
I do. He kicks ass.
He's right, you know. We haven't gotten a lot of John Walker. He was in a Disney Plus show in like late 2020, and then he came back last week for a movie.
I'm gonna pop an edible because I don't.
You know, you would do that, yeah.
Yeah, they changed my work day from tomorrow to Saturday. It's like fuck, I'll take that.
It's too late for me.
Yeah, you're watching a film. You've come home. It's already 9:30. It's not happening.
I'm not gonna be able to ride out this high at all.
Yeah, but you can sleep through it.
And waste it?
No, but like, dude, high sleeps feel great.
They do.
They do feel great, but like, I want to enjoy my high at least a little bit.
If he took it now, he would sleep in 2 hours. Thank you, Mittens.
That was the whole ring. Why did I do that?
You'll be good for your next ship. Oh, they immediately muted too. This is done.
If I took it now, I would be asleep in 2 hours.
Yep, welcome to what I said 15 seconds ago. Let's go. Lock in.
Oh.
I like how you tried to dispute and then went,
Something else about Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it vague still.
Okay. Yeah.
That is the most lying I think I've seen a Marvel movie marketing do.
You're being way more respectful than literally everyone I've seen watch that movie. They were being very blatant where people
I know.
Vince was already meme posting immediately. Yeah, you're right though. Yeah, they gave up. Like, if you followed all the marketing, you may have noticed that. I'm like, wait a minute. This new trailer it seems like you're missing a character. It seems like you forgot one. You forgot one, actually. Hold on. You can tell that movie's immediately a really good movie when the first thing is a practical stunt that then goes into a fight sequence that's a oneer.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this was done because Florence Pugh wanted to do a stunt after Black Widow had her get blown off a CG mechanical thing and it looked really bad. They're like, can I do a jump that looks cool once, please?
Please tell me I can find the gift.
Because her getting knocked off the thing that explodes from Black Widow looks so bad. They're like, hold on, let's get her a little something. So you've watched the film now. Now you're almost fully ready for anything you need. Now you can go watch the High Tops film video about it.
I'd rather kill myself.
You don't fuck with him like I do. Don't you want a 22-minute video that is 8 minutes of him liking the movie, and then 14 minutes just being mad about all the bad Marvel movies?
Listen, the bad Marvel movies can't hurt me anymore. They're like.
But dude,
fucking,
this gave him hope.
Dude, I didn't even go and see the new Captain America.
That's fucked up. You should have gone and seen the new Captain America to see him almost immediately reveal that he's a black Republican.
I'm so mad, Casey. None of these gifts of this was fun extend into the fucking scene.
It's fucked up. And for reference on why I keep calling the Black Captain America, a Black Republican. There's a scene very early on in Captain America 4 where one of the former super soldiers from the show he was in, who's also a black guy and was like tortured by the government, said, "I don't think you should work with the president of the United States." I don't feel like we've been treated well as a people. And he's like, "No, but I gotta get in there to make a difference." And I went, oh, here we go.
You wanna know?
You gotta change it from the inside? And he says that in the first 15 minutes, and I'm like, oh no.
He says that within the first 15 minutes?
Yeah, it's very early on.
In a movie released in 2025?
That's okay. They wrote like this shit probably like 5 years ago.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
They wrote the shit when they were finishing up the show he was in that came out when you were 22.
I wasn't even 22. I think I was I 19 at the end of 2020? I was 19 when that show aired.
You see, the reason the Thunderbolts is so good is that we finally reached the movies they started working on after COVID.
Oh my god, are you correct?
Yeah, every single project they've been doing has been a part of that concerted, we gotta make a shit ton of content thing, so we're starting to get out of them. That's also why Fantastic Four looks good.
Oh my god, you're right.
That's why I've been optimistic. I'm like, eventually we're gonna push through the stuff that was fucked by what I call the COVID supercluster of COVID's happening and we're trying to figure it out, but also we got a new Disney CEO that said you need to make 55 projects. And we were almost out of both of them at the exact same time. They're basically out of it, given the fact that Disney put out 5 different articles at 5 different outlets saying, that thing we did was a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the mouthpiece version of saying, yeah, we're not doing that anymore, we're sorry. And we want you to understand that we know that it was wrong and that we're gonna stop doing that. They hit the point where they said their shows will be one-offs now. That's how bad they're working on it now.
I think a lot about. Did you watch Marcus's Thunderbolts review?
Yeah, I did.
I was thinking a lot about how nearly all the post-credits teases of the last, I'm just gonna call it post-Endgame Marvel. Don't tease the movie that's coming immediately next.
That's the problem.
That is going to be the sequel to the movie you're watching.
Yeah. And that's why this recent one's been good. Where they're like, we're gonna tease shit that you can watch in the next 6 months. We promise. Fuck you, Hercules.
Fuck you, Hercules.
Fuck you, Hercules. 10 less.
Movie.
Olympus Coliseum.
Oh, my yellow Trinity.
Oh, my yellow Trinity. Very true, actually.
I didn't mean to down the whole ring. The moment I realized
Oh yeah, I know. You said it and then muted immediately. Did you throw it up?
Yes.
Oh shit! You're that scared. That's fair. That's fair. You did you throw it up, then like cut it in half with the throw up, and then take the half? And
No.
Oh.
I just took another one.
Another whole one?
No.
It'd been funny if you somehow like forgot, and me just now saying that made you go leap to throw up again. It's like, all right, third time's the charm on this one.
I'm needing to detox a little bit.
Sure.
No, dude, it's taking me a full ring now to feel anything.
Man, I don't know what it is, dude. I feel it off half no matter what I do every time, and I can do streaks. I don't know what you do over there. Fucking your word tumbly bummly wummly. How much is a whole ring? It's 250 milligrams of Delta 8 THC. So basically, it's like 10 times what you had that made you all fucked up. It depends on your body type. Like you're little in every way that isn't like your boobies, so it's like it's different. Like. And your thighs, given since I know you like bragging about them. And Ellie, it's fine for me to say that because we had a really bad bit on Twitter where we kept looping with Bites the Dust, and it kept having her go, I guess I have to admit that I have fat tits. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
That was one of the most incomprehensible bits you've ever done.
Remember
yeah, but we both silently did it together.
Remember when we kept using King Crimson to prevent you from coming?
That was awesome. He deserved it.
Like, well, I mean, the effect of King Crimson means you still ejaculated. You just didn't feel any of it.
You still ejaculated. It was like it was King Crimson. Put him on cum cooldown.
Yeah.
Have any of you watch those JoJo but really fast videos?
No.
Okay.
JoJo but really fast.
I'd highly recommend them. They're pretty funny. But the creator also made a video where Giorno explains King Crimson, and the entire video is Rohan in the audience going, okay, but what about this instance where it doesn't match up with your explanation? And it's 25 minutes of that.
Dude. Wait, no, that's a revive. We can hold that. This is a little rough. Probably should have summoned a bit more often during this. Create a watery shield. Dude, that's Joe's Digimon when it evolves. Like,
Yeah, I was
Gomamon
gonna
turns
say
into
that's just
that
the
shit.
Digimon.
Yeah, fucking Gomamon fucking pops out of that shit.
I'll link the Giorno video here.
Dude. I think JoJo videos peaked with fighting gold but Coda memes.
Oh,
Like when he's getting kidnapped but Coda got kicked in the ball, so he's way high pitched for it.
I like the one where it's like fighting Gobo Coda's in the other room.
I hope Coda does another opening for Steel Ball Run.
Yeah, there was fighting gold, but Coda is crying a little bit because his parents are fighting in the other room. Like there's that one.
Oh.
Fighting gold, but Coda's trying to get into your house.
Yeah, he keeps knocking. That one was very good. Go acid reflux.
There are 143 videos in this Fighting Gold but Coda.
Jordan,
Yup.
Jordan, what is that GIF you posted? Why does it look like a Channel Awesome movie?
That is from the Marvel Cinematic Universe movie Black Widow.
I'm glad she's dead.
Fighting Gold, but you are in a library and Coda is being too loud. Fighting Gold, but Coda misses all of his cues.
Dude.
Fighting Gold, but Coda is your annoying neighbor and he's a little bit sick.
What is that one?
He's a little bit sick!
He's your annoying neighbor, but he's a little bit. How do you translate that?
Bro, I'm sick.
Fighting Gold, but Coda is taking a shower and the hot water runs out.
Oh yeah,
No!
oh, that's real. That's real.
No!
It's been so long since I read Steel Ball Run. How long are we thinking it will be episode-wise? Probably about as long as part 3. Anime, I'd say.
Alright, so that's
48
like
episodes.
yeah, there you go. So basically, like a whole year if they went weekly. So I imagine they'll split into like 4 clumps. You do like 12, and they leave a little bit. Come back. There's another 12. Turn
Fighting
the page.
Gold,
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
Turn
Fighting
the
Gold, but
page.
Coda says it for too long.
This is real art.
Fighting Gold, but Coda was kicked in the balls before recording.
That's the one, and it's dude. I had not
It's the
actually
shot of
watched.
Giorno staring up into the sky.
Yeah,
I think you DM'd me that one.
Yes, I did. I have not actually. I had not watched part 5 when these memes were happening. I just didn't have time. I had stopped watching anime for a bit. So the entire time I'm watching, I'm like, where's the part where he gets kicked in the nuts? And I finally hit that shot and popped off. I'm like, it's the part where he gets kicked in the balls for the Coda video.
I like the idea that you believed at some point some member of Passion fucking sprinted up to Journo, kicked him in the ball.
Well, I didn't believe it was going to happen,
no
but
stand, no like ability, just some guy just full on like Usain Bolt sprinting, kicking the nuts.
How
I
bad
had-
do you think?
I had to know how this situation occurred. Like,
How bad do you think a nut shot is to Josuke? 8.
Oh god.
Josuke.
Oh
8.
god. That's gonna suck even more. Like, good lord.
Fighting Gold, but Coda leaves the studio because Ricardo Milo randomly appears.
Yes, I
on
love
stage.
Ricardo Milo. I love Ricardo. I'm looking at Ricardo on Discord gifs. Yeah, here it is.
Fighting Gold, but Coda has been kidnapped.
Yo, hit him with Neptune, I guess.
I'm hitting you with the ocean.
The ocean.
Did we ever finish the UMD list?
No, I was waiting for you to join.
Hell yeah.
Okay, my tab 4 ends current at, I think, 500?
I don't even remember what the last one we said was. I'm surprised. Hold on, I'm reading these real quick.
I feel like we mentioned Rush
Five-
Hour.
Hold on. Yeah. We stopped at 500.
Alright, would you like to finish us out?
Oh, actually. All right. I think I stopped at 501 because I was gonna keep
Okay.
going in the case he was like, no, Simpsons, and
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna put on Simpsons Hit and Run, and then I got really upset.
Simpson. Bart.
You should
Homer.
stream Simpsons Hit and Run, though.
I should.
Wait, hold on. Speaking of Simpsons, I have to show you something, Jordan.
Okay.
What
What?
do you think of this?
This is the scariest thing I've ever seen on my phone once, dude. I got a notification. It was a push notification from X.com. The subject, Danganronpa. I'm like, never do that to me again. That's the scariest shit I've ever seen. Subject line, Danganronpa, and then they're just serving up a post. I'm like, no.
Alright. Also, we'll do... You start at 26. At like, we'll do every 25, okay?
Okay, all right.
Sanford and Son, the complete first season.
Okay, for
It's
people
the only season on there.
for the people who don't know what this bit is, if you're just tuning in, they're reading every single non-video game UMD released for the PSP. We've been slowly going through them across several streams over time.
Because it was like every dollar was like a UMD thing for your previous goal, and we're so far behind on that one.
Yeah, that is true. By the way, chat, any help is appreciated today. I have $9 in my bank account. I'm dying. I like help, please God.
I don't have an idea for a goal.
We don't have ideas.
Yeah,
I just need
out.
help, chat.
Yeah, please, just dude, please. This is the one time I'm not like adding a goal or anything.
Thank God, my body's shaking. I'm now about to get the power of sand.
It's porous, it's rough, it gets everywhere.
Absolutely, dude.
Saturday Night Live, Best of Will Ferrell, Volume 1.
Dude!
I mean, that's pretty good.
Saturday
Dude!
Night Live, Best of Will Ferrell, Volume 2.
Oh, thank God. I need more.
Saturday Night Live, Best of Chris Farley. Saturday Night Live, Best of Mike Myers.
Hold on. I want to read this post that I saw earlier today. This is how I found out about the Pope. It reads, Chicago Pope is a 1994 SNL sketch. Airs at 12:20 a.m. The only gag is that Chris Farley has a mustache and is doing a big accent. David Spade, the guest host, Joe Mantegna, keeps breaking during...
Dude. Unleashes Raiden's wrath. You must win.
Fuck!
We got Saw 1.
Ooh.
We got Saw 2.
Oh.
Dude. We got 20.
We got $20.
We do. No note. What a bum ass. Couldn't even put a note.
I'm here.
Dude, that's just like that. Dude, that's like the lyric from that one Sonic song from Forces.
Dude. Shirtle with the 666 saying, Chicago Pope says Bear Bulls Battlestar Galactica.
Oh my god.
Scarface.
Oh.
Scooby-Doo the movie.
That's a 10 on the UMD scale.
Second in Command.
There's no date on that one. Oh, it's a direct-to-DVD Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. Okay.
2006 Jean-Claude Van Damme movie.
That can't be good.
Under
it's
no
direct to DVD.
circumstance. Secondhand Lions. Secret Window. Serenity. All right, finally a movie I know. 7 Pounds.
Oh, that movie's depressing.
That movie is depressing.
It's pretty
What do you
lightweight.
mean Woody Harrelson was in it?
Shallow Hall.
How?
Hal, sorry.
The Jack
Wait.
Black movie.
You went to see Thunderbolts.
I did.
Did you happen to see a trailer for a beautiful film in that?
What movie?
Because I saw a Now You See Me 3 trailer when I saw Thunderbolts.
You saw it Now You See Me 3 trailer?
Yes, I did. I now know what that movie's about.
I don't want to watch the trailer. I want to go media blackout on that movie until we all watch it together.
Dude, they're back. They're doing
Are
magic
they?
tricks. They're doing magic tricks.
Are they wizards?
Oh, quite clearly. Also, Morgan Freeman's so old.
Dude, he's like 81.
Yeah, you can continue now. I finally remembered. Oh shit. We're back.
Shaolin Soccer. Shaun of the Dead, that's a 10. The
We should-
Shawshank Redemption,
We should watch Shaun of the Dead.
we should. Sherlock Holmes, I assume that's the Robert Downey Jr. one.
Oh, what? Yeah, wow, that came out like in time for that. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Short Circuit. Shorts Play. Shorts Play Extreme.
Wait, Short
The Silence
Circuit,
of the
like
Lambs?
the Johnny 5 movie?
I don't know, it's from Image Entertainment and there's no link to it on Wikipedia.
I saw a Nostalgia Critic video about Short Circuit.
And Silent Hill. Alright, your turn.
Fucking silent.
Whoa,
So
okay,
bad.
hold
It's
on.
so bad.
Hold on. 526. The Silent Hill Experience. What? Hold on. I have to look. What is the Silent Hill Experience?
It was some weird fucking thing.
The Silent Hill Experience is a UMD released in North America on April 6, 2006 and May 5th, 2006 in Europe by Sony Entertainment for the PlayStation Portable. It was a promotional item for the Silent Hill film. It contains a collection of digital comics, music videos, and several videos and trailers.
See, the only reason I know what that is, or that it exists, is because there are YouTubers that made their retrospective series about Silent Hill called The Real Silent Hill Experience as a riff on the name of that product.
That's funny.
Their videos don't hold up very well, and then they went on to make a video series that pissed off an entirely different fandom, which was, I will now explain to you what Twin Peaks actually means.
No! No, that video's awful.
Yeah, the Twin Perfect video about how they've actually figured out the definitive answer to Twin Peaks, and I'm like, I bet you haven't, and I haven't even seen it. I bet that this is
One of the worst videos I have ever seen.
Awesome!
Alright, 527 is Sin City. That movie's really good. I like that movie a lot.
Me when there's sin in the city.
528 is Sisterhood. I don't know what that is.
What about Sister Act? With Whoopi Goldberg.
If I had a nickel for every time you've mentioned Sister Act to me, I would have 3 nickels.
I've done worse.
No, I know. I just think it's funny that you fucking kept bringing that movie up.
Yo, shout out to Whoopi.
Whoopee!
Yeah, shout out to Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants also, yeah.
529 is The Sixth Sense, the most spoiled movie of all time.
The Sixth Sense.
Yeah. 530 is Sky High. That's amazing.
Fuck.
Okay.
Fuck yes,
Okay.
dude. My Hero
Okay,
Academia,
actually-
let's go.
I have a question.
Sure.
When do you use the and the?
Oh,
What determines what?
Okay, I use the V there because I was stuttering and I was trying to fill for a filler word.
No,
That's
I'm just talking like in general. Like, when does the get used?
The end.
Do you like? Okay, that's true.
When it's definitive.
Yeah, when it feels like The instead of the is when you're like capitalizing the word, much in the way Alto does it with penis.
Penis.
Like, can you imagine watching a video essay and some guy goes, yeah, so in this game, The Legend of Zelda, like, wouldn't that sound wrong?
Yeah, but it sounds like something the Nintendo Switch overview trailer would say.
It does! It does!
Nintendo Switch game.
The Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game with the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Booster Course Pass expansion pack for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe game.
Yeah, whatever the fuck. They're just having a stroke trying to explain it to you like an alien. Scares me.
Remember that guy couldn't fucking say Tamagotchi correctly?
Tamagotchi? I can't
now,
even say how he was saying it.
apparently, apparently that's supposed to be how you say it in Japan. But at the time, I was like, what if it's because they don't want it to sound like Tomodachi Life, which is also in this direct.
Right.
Dude, I'm attacking a gnome mage. He's dead.
Also,
We got him.
Jordan, I need you to continue. There's a really funny one.
All right, Fire 31 Snatch.
Whoa.
Fire 32
Whoa, shot
Snoop
to
Dogg Puff Puss Pastor.
Dude!
That's a 10. 533 South Park with technology attacks. What is this one?
Whoa.
Is that anything? No, it just took me to the South Park Wikipedia page. Fuck you.
I had to assume that's just a random collection of episodes.
Yeah.
Probably. 534 Spawn. Dude, you turn off the lights.
It's time for Spawn.
Holy shit.
535 Species. 536 Speed.
Nope.
537 Spider-Man.
Dude, I'm so sad I'm so sad you didn't say Speed 2 Cruise Control.
I wish. 538 Spider-Man, the new animated series. Oh, that's the one that's the sequel to the fucking Tobey Maguire one.
Oh, it's
The
really
new
oh,
animated
okay.
series, The
So
Mutant Menace.
it's the MTV CG animated.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I used to have DVDs for that. I actually really liked it. 539 Spider-Man 2. 540 Spider-Man 3. I own that. I still own that somewhere. It's in my room, so I have to find it.
It's in my room.
Also, next time I come to Jersey, can I have your Spider-Man 3 UMD?
Do you have a PSP?
No.
I knew it. You're such a piece of shit. You need to do a bit where you like go over and I'll just like check this out, and he's just holding a PSP and it's just running the movie. It's got to be the part where fucking James Franco gets blown up and
Shut up!
comes out as he starts fucking dancing. What's up?
I was gonna do that. You fucking told him.
I'm sorry.
You think I'm gonna remember this in 4
No,
months?
no, I'm not gonna do it either. I was just being an asshole.
Yeah, also, I'll say a thing out loud at any time, and then Jordan will just repeat it as if I never said it before.
Yeah. Alright, 541 SpongeBob SquarePants, the first season, volume 1.
There's no
Dude.
other.
Dude.
There's no SpongeBob on that except for SpongeBob SquarePants, the movie.
No. The SpongeBob SquarePants.
I don't care, liberal.
543 Go!
Oh, if we were off stream, that would have been another word.
Whoa!
What?
No one. You guys gotta stop.
What are you fucking talking about?
You guys gotta stop. You guys gotta stop. It's bad.
No, I genuinely. What are you implying? What are you implying?
It's implying that you would call them the F slur or something.
Oh, I would, just not in that instance.
Stop!
Continue, Alto.
Alright, 544 Star Trek Nemesis. He goes stars in that one. And he turns around, there's a bunch of stars because they're in space.
That's great, dude. That's great, man. Yeah, man.
There we go. Alright, 546 Starship Troopers. Oh my god. 547 Starship Troopers 2, Hero of the Federation. I didn't. What do you mean? What do you mean to be the third one? Starship Troopers 3, Marauder. 549 Stealth.
I was so afraid you had another one. Like,
No. 550 Steam Boy, and I just realized I skipped over 545. Stargate Atlantis, the pilot episode.
Dude. I'm so shocked they didn't make a UMD of the show Sliders.
KZ, I think I figured it out. But I figured it out, by the way.
Huh.
The reason they didn't show me a Now You See Me trailer was because they showed me a Predator Badlands trailer instead.
I did see that too, though.
That movie looks awesome.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Have you guys seen Prey?
I have not, but I've
I need to put the both.
I know
on that.
Geekdom has.
That movie's fucking sick.
I'll show him a real Predator.
Whoa.
I don't masturbate often, but when I do, I make sure to treat myself.
I make sure to treat myself.
A little bit of cocoa butter, a little bit of ebony BBW porn. I take a couple of muscle relaxers until I can't feel nothing.
Let me see if I can find that picture.
You're freaking me out, dude.
Why did I memorize the entire post?
because you have problems. That's why.
Yeah, that's real.
Like, what the fuck, dude?
Truth and real. Sorry. Sorry.
I can't.
That was real bad. I'm sorry. That was really bad.
Okay. I can't bring myself to search geekdom. I don't masturbate often.
Hold on, I have it. Let me get my phone.
All right, I'll start reading my UMDs then.
Okay.
551 Step Brothers. 552 Stomp the Yard.
Stomp the Yard? No
that
way.
Gay as hell.
No way, dude. That is really high up there, because the only people that give a shit about Stomp the Yard own a PSP.
553 Stripes. The Bill Murray movie.
Is that the one where he enters a zebra as a racehorse?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Okay, you're fucking useless to me then. That's not true. That was a lie. I'm sorry.
Dude, we got a geekdom emote in the chat that's killing me.
What?
Dude, it goes crazy.
Fuck geekdom. 554 Stuart Little 3 Call of the Wild.
That's the horrible cartoon one.
Dude, I remember as a kid, I was like, nah, fuck this shit. Why is it animated?
Yeah, I know. Even when you're a kid, you understand. When you're a kid, if you see something a bit too different, you go, what the fuck's going on, though? I felt that way for the second Daddy Daycare movie with Cuba Gooding Jr., Daddy Day Camp. I thought about it when they did Season 2 of American Dragon Jake Long, and the entire art style was different. It was still good, but, like, what are we doing?
555 Stuart Little 2.
Very good movie.
I think this is the only dual UMD on this list.
Oh!
No, that's Sandlot 2.
Damn.
Alright, Jordan, check Google Gobble.
Yes! I love this post.
Let's see, Geekdom post, it reads, I don't masturbate often, but when I do, I really treat myself. Take a little tablespoon worth of cocoa butter lotion and warm it up. Take a muscle relaxer. Wait till I feel all nice and loose. Throw on some BBC, Ebony, BBW, and Antonio Banderas gif.
It's the muscle relaxers
I can't believe I got most of that just off the dome.
Now I need you to know, one, I don't think I've read this before. Number 2, is this real?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I would start gaining respect if it was real.
This is someone else's
holy
post
shit.
that they just edited Geekdom onto.
What?
You gotta understand, KZ. Any Geekdom screenshot you see is likely someone editing Geekdom onto the post.
Dude, that's not fair. Okay. Anyway, I'll just pretend that this post was actually from Yonko Productions.
Don't talk about Yonko Productions. Would you guys like to see an exclusive merch line from me?
Merch line from me?
No.
No.
I'm tired of letting my
enemies eat.
What does this mean for the Bleach?
For the Bleach anime, I used to say that all the time, and then they brought it back, and now I can't do it anymore. Can I just say I'm a huge fan of Dylan in chat being really excited about Ice and Truth and Real like Flint and Steel.
Dude.
556, Sunday Driver. 557, Super Speedway. 558, Super Troopers.
Oof, they used to play that movie all the time on Comedy Central.
559, This Is Another 10, Super Bad.
Dude, you're McLovin, so it makes sense.
No, he's fucking Jonah Hill in that movie. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay, I'm
I
sorry.
don't want to be Jonah Hill.
I was McLovin.
Yeah, you're right. I've been told I look like Michael Cera, though.
Dude, you're like old photos, it's rough. I'm like, yeah, it's Michael Cera, alright.
The first photo I ever posted myself of the internet, the first reply was, "Why do you look like Michael Cera?"
Yeah, now that you mentioned it, I just thought of that. Yeah, it's not great.
560 is Surf's Up.
I used to own that.
561, Swordfish.
Fucking Swordfish? That shit's old as hell!
Sword?
That's a 2001 movie.
Movie. What the fuck
Movie.
is this?
Nah, I must be
What
thinking.
the-
I might be thinking of something else then.
What movie are you thinking of? Because this movie has Halle Berry, John Travolta, Hugh Jackman, and Don
Don
Cheadle.
Cheadle. Yeah.
Nah, I might be thinking of the mid-90s movie Overboard instead. That played on TBS a lot. My bad.
562, Taken.
Man, Taken's that old? Wow.
Yeah.
2009.
That's crazy. You know, I was on Hulu and they're like, for people that like sci-fi, and then they recommended me Taken. I'm like, what happens in that movie? That doesn't seem science fiction at all. Criterion Collection for the PSP?
Dude, I'd buy that.
$563, Talladega Nights, The Ballad of Ricky Bobby.
Dude, that's the all-star mascot for PlayStation 3.
564, Taste of Chaos. 565, Team America World Police.
Yeah, that's a 10.
Tears of the Sun. Teddy Bear Crisis.
What is that? I'm gonna look that up. It's gonna be an anime. No. Huh.
What is it?
It's a movie about skiing.
Okay. 568, Tech on Concrete. Is that how you pronounce it?
I don't know. What is this?
I believe that's the animated movie that looks really good.
There's a lot of those, Jordan. You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific.
I think it was like a French, Japanese thing.
Oh, looking at it now. Oh, it's a Studio 4C.
Alright.
The Batman. Like, what the fuck was that?
569, Turkel and Trouble.
what? Ew, what is the ew?
Turkel and Trouble is a 2004 Danish adult animated musical comedy film starring Anders Matheson. The shit looked like Mr. Meaty.
This looks terrible. Wait, on February 3rd, 2017, the film was released in the U.S. by distribution company Indican Pictures as The Trouble with Turkel, featuring an American cast. This version of the film received negative reviews.
The Dougal.
What did you just say to me?
The Dougal.
What?
What? Do you not understand the Dougal?
The Dougal?
I start tuning them out. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about Dougal.
You just want the Dougal as if it's a technique.
Look, it's the Dougal.
Chat if you
Stop
like the
saying
stream.
the
Chat if
okay,
you
all
like
right,
the stream.
all right.
Follow, subscribe, tip,
All right,
whatever
Jordan,
it is.
is it
Make
the
this
Dougal
worth
or the Dougal?
Make it worth it.
The Dougal.
Oh, this disgusting, like, horrible inbred piece of shit.
Yes. The worst looking dog in any animated movie ever.
That's Eri.
No, KZ, can you put this latest screenshot on stream real quick?
Let me see.
It's not loading.
Why want it in bed? Why want it in bed?
Yeah, it's
I'm
just
gonna kill
loading.
myself.
I'm gonna click into it. Yeah, the image is just broken.
Cool. Epic in bed fail. $570, the Terminator.
There you go.
$571, Terminator 2, Judgment Day.
Hell yeah.
$572, I think I misread and said 2. Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines.
Oh, that one's fine.
I want to make note of something. All 3 of those have different distributors.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think they did when they came out.
Terminator 2 came out first on UMD, then... Wait, no. Terminator 3 came out first on UMD, then 2, then 1.
It's because 3 was the most recent at the time, I'm assuming.
Probably. Casey, we're never doing a Terminator marathon.
Why? Because it's all real bad.
It's all real bad. Like, no, I see no worth in it.
Yeah.
You just watched the first 2.
No, that
No.
doesn't make any sense. We should do every single one of them if we ever try to watch one of them.
And then we should do the TV show.
The Sarah Connor Chronicles.
The Sarah Connor Chronicles, yeah, baby.
That shit aired
Dude,
on Fox alongside House.
Dude, that aired between that and like Army Wives.
I swear, I think Terminator has to have the worst batting average of a long-running franchise with a continuous
No,
content.
you see, this is how it works,
Hellraiser.
right? No one cares. He touched the box, like.
Yo,
This is the low jack. This is fucking the low jack. Oh, dude, by the way, you need to hop on Invincible Alta so you can get to the characters where they got Pinhead as a voice.
What do you mean? What?
Yeah, it's funny as shit. See, what happens is we do all the Terminator stuff, and you slowly start disassociating, melting down for the 50th Arnold is too old and is still in these movies, and then we get to watch the production IG anime from last year that's like a 9.
Dude.
They made an anime?
Yes. It's a production IG, it's like 8 episodes. It's, what if while the stuff in Terminator was happening, people in Japan were trying to stop it also.
What?
And they have their own crisis that happens, and there's a big AI that's involved.
Zero? Is
and-
it
yeah, Terminator Zero. Yeah, it's fantastic.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that came out. It dropped on Netflix. I watched it right
Oh.
on release.
That's
Yeah,
probably why.
yeah, it's a Netflix anime where they were pushing it. It's getting another season, I believe,
Ooh.
because it did well. Okay, yeah, it definitely. It did
Maybe
get
Rosario Dawson's in this show. Okay. Alright, hold on.
renewed.
Hold on.
The thing about the Terminator movies, compared to something like the Rocky franchise, Stallone never stopped acting. Arnold stopped acting at one point.
Yeah, he also barely does anything in any of those movies anyway.
Yeah.
Like most of the time, it's just like, oh, you gotta bring him in because he's the Terminator. He's like, yeah.
573, The Animal.
The animal.
The animal.
The animal.
574, Adam.
Oh god, that's a Rob Schneider movie.
I'm glad you also have the Atom one. It's a good stem.
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Cool.
Duh.
Oh, this is the 2041. Okay.
I was about to say, is it the one from the aughts? Like,
575, The Craft.
I think that's a movie about witches.
yeah, it is. Yeah, my mom liked that shit. It's the story. It's what Addie wishes was real, where it's like you can like dress goth-like and can do magic.
I remember seeing this movie. Yeah, this is an Addie movie. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of this post saying you can put literally any character on Planet Namek and it's instantly funny.
That's true.
Dude, put Kashimo in there.
I know what your mom said. Go ahead. College is a scam. Tell Chi-Chi to enjoy life with crippling debt. Actually, no. Tell her how much of a scholar makes after taxes. Now get out there and fight the Ginyu first. Krillin's getting his ass kicked, and Coach needs to sleep off last night's trading. Oh, I guess it's my turn, Jordan?
Yeah, do you want to end at 600?
Alright. 576, The International. 577, The Office, the complete first series. Oh, that's the British one if it uses series. 578, The Offspring, complete music video collection.
Let's fucking go.
Jordan.
Huh?
579, The Police, Synchronicity.
Synchronicity. It's all about synchronicity.
That concept is never brought back ever again.
Yeah, but it does explain why that specific thing happened.
Yes.
Yeah. We don't need to ever worry about it.
580. There's something about Mary.
Dude, that's the one where he zips his nuts up. It's crazy.
That happened to me a lot.
Whoa.
Not a lot. I don't know why I included a lot. But I just say
what is wrong with you?
I guess my definition of a lot is like twice when I was drunk. Alright, 581. Thumb Wars, Thumbtanic, a thumb double feature. Whoa, okay. Those movies were like terrible.
Yeah,
582, Tim Burton's The Nightmare Before Christmas. Addie movie. 583, Time Bandits. Well, hold on, I have to look up time. Do they steal time?
Do they steal time?
Do they steal time? Time Bandits is a 1981 British fantasy adventure. Oh, I don't care. It's 81 in British. 584, Time Master. Does he mess through time? Okay, hold on. IMDb.
Alto did it so much they're a eunuch now. I gotta be honest, I didn't know what a eunuch was until recently.
Bloodstone, I'm a big fan of you just not knowing how that word is spelled normally.
Oh yeah, I've just been letting it go. I was just letting it go, you know.
No, I appreciate that because like if you can't spell something, try to spell it phonetically. This way we at least can like know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I didn't know what a eunuch was, and then I like And then it made every piece of dialogue in the Apothecary Diaries make a lot more sense. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. They don't got balls.
585, To Die For. 586, To Live and Die in LA. It's a lot of dying today, Jesus.
Yeah.
587, Tomb Raider, the movie.
I tried to
588, Tomb Raider, the Cradle of Life.
Let's go, dude. I was trying to look up what happened to a character in 24 that just doesn't show up ever again. And I get a Reddit thread, and they're like, what happened to Mike Novick? Someone's like, he became a eunuch and became Mike No Dick. And I'm like, that's pretty good, dude.
That's really good.
I fuck with this one heavy.
589, Tomcats. 590, Tony Hawk Presents The End.
Oh, I was really hoping it was gonna be Tony Hawk's Boom Boom Sabotage.
Boom Boom Sabotage. Dude, I rented that from a Redbox.
I'm sorry.
591, Total Recall. 592, The Toxic Avenger. 593, Toy Story 10th Anniversary Edition.
Ooh.
From 2005. Oh god, that movie's 30 years old.
Hold on, what's happening?
594 is Training Day. 595 and 596 is The Transporter and the Transporter 2. 597 is Tron. 598 is True Romance. 599 is Tupac Live at the House of Blues. And 600 is Tupac Shakur Thug Angel, The Life of an Outlaw.
Whoa. No, there's too many rocks. I can't land here. Assholes. Nah, I think I can get through the left. My brain must be ruined because also just listing things off random lists is the funniest thing in the world to me.
Why? So it's like I'm glad to like make you laugh, I guess, but why? You're just so enthused. I like reading things off of lists.
Sorry, I was busy talking to the twins about how it would be okay if Jordan wanted an abortion.
Huh?
You don't want to know the rest of the conversation.
Repeat yourself, at least.
I'm just saying that we're pro-choice, and if you wanted to, you know,
We're gonna crash.
If you wanted to, like, get an abortion, you could.
Chili Belly laughing and waking up their pregnant wife would also reads their grocery list. Why are you making up a guy but it's a chat member's pregnant wife?
When did I get a pregnant wife? Yeah.
Please look at this.
Babu freak.
What?
Freak.
What?
Babu freak. What?
Dude, Cody Rhodes talking about Babu Frick is crazy.
The Babu freak.
I love
You know he had just gotten out of Rise of Skywalker,
Hell
and that
yeah,
was his
dude.
only thing to say about it.
Way.
What do you want? I think about the tweet so much for context. Belly laughed at this one. Had to wake up my pregnant wife to show her. Awesome.
What? Hold on. I'm clicking it now. Oh, okay. Evil fucking skeleton.
Evil fucking skeleton. Chat, this guy doesn't raw their wife. Calm down.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh yeah, we have new moves we can do in here.
We're learning so many special moves.
Dude, I actually did learn so many special moves.
Oh, hold on. Ellie liked an MBT post.
Can he kill himself, please? I hate this guy.
Taps
MBT,
microphone's thing
taps microphone. Is this thing on? Hello, all you smexy peeps the doodles, and welcome to the Wonky Quartet fandom, or Wonkies as we like to call ourselves, wink tongue out. For any noobs among us, I've put together a watch order for Phase 1. It's... God damn it. This shit is just shows he's done on his channel and Doug's.
Alright, this is Junior Journey, Master Saga, Master Roulette, Pegasus Challenge, Master of Faster, Master Cube. I like Master Cube. Master Duel, Master Chef, Rotation Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck Fucker.
Master Cube is the concept of like cubes in card games where it's like a specific set of cards that are in it. I really like just seeing the replies. I'm like, can you shut the fuck up, dude, please? Good job, please keep going. There we go. Just get that in there. Show support.
Alright. I got my reply in.
So do you actually fuck the decks or nah? Let's see other replies. One of MBT's other editors, Dyer, I want you dead. I remember when Dyer followed Mittens on Twitter entirely because they name searched the archetype they like and Mittens said they wanted to fuck a generator. That was funny.
Dude, this video of Samoa Joe is awesome.
He's so cool.
Remember when he was in Like a Dragon?
Yeah, it was like 4 months ago.
I know, I like to think about him.
I like to think about him.
He was
I
very
do
big
like to
and
think
very,
about
he
Samoa
was
Joe.
he was very big and very strong.
Was it Har? I think so, yeah. I was playing replays and fucking like, busted out one of the big guys and she like woke up.
Very 2015 Tumblr post, excellent work, sir.
I was there. I saw all the people making their fake MCU timelines.
It's fucked up. So the worst thing that can happen, chat, is that you're in a game that's sprite-based, but they use 3D space, so you have no idea where the fuck you're going at any given point. And maybe I can get lower on the boat if I go inside. No, Ellie doesn't have a deck because she's constantly trying to escape the card game, but she never will succeed. Ah, here we go. I can do that. Actually, that doesn't really help at all. Never mind. I rescind that. There we go. And let me see what the guide says. That'll help me out. Every time I go, I play 3 rounds, go 3-0, and get bored and stop playing. It's awesome. Okay, brag about it. Look at you. Yeah, I forgot I hit her with the Chumley the other day.
That sounds like an illegal move.
No, she just kept talking about how much she likes grilled cheese, and I'm like, delicious, dude, and then she wanted to kill herself. I could just totally do that. You're opened yourself up for it. What am I supposed to do? Fucking leave it alone? No, absolutely not. Alright, Jay, you're gonna watch me do circles for about 45 minutes, because one day I'll find out how to jump past this area. But last time we did it was 3 weeks ago, so it's pretty hard. Anything I post is in danger. It's only if I can get material out of it. Oh, there's something near the top of the ship. That might be it. Never mind. We're good, chat. We got it. Alright, everybody, we're adding some supplemental solo content to this VOD. The main reason is I feel like there should be more. Like, we made some progress, right? But I basically had to hit eject like I was on an airplane, a fighter jet, because I felt like the technical issues that were happening were gonna cause like the VOD and everything to break, and I was like, I don't want that. I don't want to have to re-render it. And then I went, but I kind of want to get more done in this VOD. So we're gonna play a little bit more, and then append into it. Mainly, I didn't want to end before this boat thing was finished, because good lord, I feel like if people watch the VOD and watch me entirely fail to get up and down the ship 55 times, you should see me do it correctly. Right? Right. So, the problem this entire time was I did not know that this thing right here is a sandbag. I was like, what is the X? Do I have to, like, punch it? This was the answer. This should allow us to position ourselves exactly where we need to be. We'll drop the sandbag there. And then we can roll the log. Thank you, Fresh Burek, for the $15. I appreciate it so much. You're in the VOD now. So, we're going to do that. Then we're going to get over here and use Whirlwind because that's wrong. Then we're gonna do that. And then we're going to have to get onto the other side. If you're like, KZ, did you look up a video? Yes, I did. I tried to do it on the stream, but sadly, as you might have obviously noticed, I had no idea what I was doing. And was trying to figure out how to get onto that side for that to move that box over there. But now that we've moved that box, looks like we can do that. Thank you so much to Cullen. Appreciate it, buddy. Sadly, I had to share my tip like through like a Blue Sky post, mostly because we're doing pretty bad recently. It's crazy. I got like hit with every charge at once and started kind of wigging out a little bit. But thank you. I'm glad that I'm doing the supplemental thing so I can thank the people in a video form so I can like have it immortalized that you are my boys and girls and NBs, you know. There. Now we can go up here. And now we can use, what is it? Burst? Bursto! There. There, that should have handled the majority of these boats' problems. I think now we can get somewhere with this thing. Oh, shit. Hey, now we can raise the mast and use the sail again. Hey, mate, let's go tell the mayor the good news. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know about this one, guys. Ba-ba, boo-boo-boo. What is it, Iolio? What are you excited about? Ba-ba-boo-boo-ba. It's true, the block that was pinning the mast is down. Yeah, it's us. We did it. I knew you would do it someday. Thank you, Devontae, for the 10. Appreciate it. Still, Briggs will be pleased when he hears about this. Yeah, okay. So, we fixed this up, which is awesome. Really. Real good. Let's head on back. I'm telling you, Mary, I saw it with my own eyes. I mean, I didn't see it. It's gone. If you don't believe us, you can go see for yourself. Huh? What? Whoa, hey! Yeah, that's excellent news. Unfortunately, the mayor of Madra will probably try to take it from us now. But that can wait. Who's able to move the block? Felix! Did you do this? Surprised to see us, Mayor? Did you do this? We left El Hafra some time ago, but we just returned and destroyed the stone block. Exploring? What brought you back right now? Felix had a hunch we might be needed here. Mayor, not to interrupt, but shouldn't we begin repairs on the ship? Yes, you're right, of course. Gather the townspeople, get them to work on the mast. Yes, sir, we're on our way. We shouldn't need too many people to raise the mast. Why don't you come back and get some rest? Thank you again, Mary. You keep a fine house. Don't be silly. You've done us a great deed. Smile. Even if he gets the boat fixed, I don't think he's going to hand it over to Madra. Yeah, he's being way too nice for me not to be a little suspicious of him. Did you girls have something you want to share with us? What, girls can't speak? In a private manner? I guess he was hitting on Jenna. Gia, how are the repairs coming? Things take time. Sir, there's a problem. Briggs destroyed the prison and escaped with his pirates. What were you asleep while it was happening? Don't be silly. How could he possibly break out of our prison? It's one of the strongest in Oceania. I don't know what happened. Before I knew it, they smashed a hole in the wall. Mayor, the mast has been raised. What's up? He's like, I can't. Was there like bad stuff happening? We were just like, what's happening? Yeah, it might not be that easy. He is a pirate, a famous one. He is very well known. Oh, and Felix and his crew were there too, weren't they? Treat you like an honored guest in my home. Usually one feels a certain obligation to those who do them such a kind service. Return the favor and find me Briggs. Not a fan of this guy. The mayor certainly does not know how to look out for, certainly does know how to look out for his own interests, right? Yeah. That's one way of putting it. So, do we go after Briggs? Nah. Fuck him. Why should we have to help the mayor? He can decide for himself what to do. At the very least, I want to go see the sailing ship now that it's finished. I'm like, I don't want to help him. Sure, the guys were pirates, but, you know. They showed that he had a good reason for it, which means that all of his crimes are forgiven, in my mind. They're gone, aren't they? Where are you taking my boat? He's attempting to steal it. Attempting? I think he's succeeding. Did you call me a thief?
Nice.
Huh, nice. Thank you, Isaac, so much for the $10. Perfect name for what we're doing. You're the thieves. You tried to take our boat away after we paid you for it. It's like they may be pirates, but they, like, literally paid for it. So, when you think about it here, you just found a way. Yeah, somehow you made pirates, like, actual real businessmen. Oh, it's Felix. You're not afraid of them, are you? Look how far away they are. There's no way they can catch us now. You're right. They're stuck on land and we got this boat. Thank you, Bach10, for the 40. Saying, hey, KZ, here's something to help you get out of the danger zone. Hope things look up for you. Thank you so much. They can't catch us. What would they do? Swim? Ha, you're right. They can't board us from way over there. Wasn't there something you wanted to do the next time you saw Felix? Don't tell me you forgot. It's all you've ever talked about when you were in jail. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. So now's your chance. No! I can't believe they did the, like, fucking pulls, like, the bottom of your, like, eye socket out. Yeah, it's really fucking good. They're an awfully tough bunch. I feel like that expression is, like, the most, like, Japanese thing. It's so funny. I doubt we'll ever meet again, but if we do, remember this. You're a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man. You have a child. That may have been a bit much. If you make him mad, he might chase us right back to Champa. Big. Honestly, justified. I like this guy a lot. You let Briggs get away? You and your friends talk a good game, but when trouble happens, where are you? Oh, this is a fine mess. My prize ship stolen by a bunch of filthy pirate scum. Scum. Get up! They're gone, and you let them escape. You guys have royally botched this one. This ruins everything! Gotta be ashamed. All of you were cowering while I was the only one to stand up to him. All of you. Man, this dude's gone through so much. He got paid an exorbitant amount of money for a boat, and he wasn't able to just keep the money and the boat. I'm extremely disappointed in you. Okay. There'll be no reward for you. You let Briggs steal my ship, you're lucky I don't lock you up in its stead. I've had enough of this. Just stand it. It's so fucking funny. What a fucking fraud. Like, under no circumstance does this guy have, like, any sauce. He's just like, are you kidding? Like, I am just kind of like, I forgot how bad this plot point is, where he's just, I swear. Do you suppose he's always this self-centered? Yes. Yes, he's terribly irritating. Me talking about Jordan. I'll wager Briggs is returning to Champa, personally. Well, it doesn't matter. I think we've had enough of this town. Shall we be leaving? And I believe the answer to that would be yes. Great, let's leave as soon as possible. Okay. Alright, I believe this opens up a place we can do some more stuff in. I think it's up here. This is the secret room. You really made a mess of things letting Briggs get away. What's wrong with you? The mayor trusted you. You were his favorites, but not anymore. Dude, it's okay. I never wanted to live here, alright? You're really overestimating shit. Briggs came through here and disappeared into the forest. Scared the pants clean off me. One thing I do need to fix, that I imagine is through my own ineptitude, our Jin lineup sucks. In terms of Earth. Like, look at this. We got what looks to be 6 water, 6 fire, 5 wind, 3 earth. I need to figure that shit out. Stat. Let's quickly use a void. According to this guide, it said there's some other stuff we could pick up from here. Let's see what it said. Go back to the cave. The main guarding is out of the way again. You can go inside. Go down the ladder. Try to get to Briggs' cell. Ah, and they got the footsteps where it would have been. Oh. Oh, I see. Gotta say, I was feeling a little discouraged before we hit up this session of Lost Age. Mainly because I was just doing so bad at some of the puzzles, and I get really overwhelmed in some of the older RPGs when they're like, I don't know, just go sailing and find stuff, and I do so bad on those. But this session has gone quite well for us in terms of picking up stuff and making headway. We're almost to the point where we can eventually have a dream of hitting Lemuria, and then maybe finally hitting up those elemental lighthouses. Though they mostly backload them in this game because again they want you to build toward they want you to build up to the point where you are at least comparable to the power of Isaac and company. There we go. We got some items. That's cool. Dude, real quick. This dude from the back looks like Pence from Kingdom Hearts 2. I'm just the back, his hair, the headband, like when he's in the back, it's like him doing Minecraft. That was your useless factoid of the day. Alright. Let's see here. So it looks like we can do stuff on Champa. But what I want to do is probably look at Master List of Jin. Master Jin List. Thank you, Golden Sun Universe. Great wiki, not by fandom. Let's see. In terms of Earth Jin, we've got Echo, Iron, and Steel. Echo, Iron, Steel. I've missed, apparently, Mud, Meld, and the rest of them the rest of the ones that I haven't gotten yet are past the point that we've done a thing. So we don't have to feel bad, but I do need to get these. Steel and Mud. One of them is that Gabamba statue, which we've done. That was the like the Native American like place. And let's see. Another one's in Gabamba Catacombs. Yeah, I really did just miss. I should have had these two, and it would have made things much easier on me. Because of 2 Earth, because I can't even use Judgment yet on Felix. That's rough. And then there's something that we can get from like other various areas like Taupo Swamp and stuff. I guess I should go to Gabambo. Well, where is that even in relation to us? There's Yampi Desert. Tikka Masala. It's like I'm ordering Indian. Boat over there. North Oceania. Gabambo. There's Kibombo. There's Kibombo. Is Kibombo where Gabombo shit happens? Like, this game is insane, dude. I'm like, I can't speak this language. I'm too stupid. Yeah, I imagine it was over there. You'll have to forgive me. It has been a minute since we last played. I might just not get those on screen at that rate then, if I can't really find it very well. Let me go look. Let me go blow up a map. Golden Sun TLA map. Let's see what we got here. There's the map I was using earlier. Thank you, Game Facts. Let's see, Kambombo Mountains, Gigaboo. I'm having a stroke, dude. Let me see, where's Champa at? Looking through this. Champa's 7, according to this map. That numbers everything. 7 would be... there. Okay, 7 would be here. We can go there. Let's do that. Let's do that. I want to do something that isn't as boring as backtracking for Jin. At least for the moment. Alright. Our goal is to cross all the way up to the northern continent. See, Golden Sun is one of those games that I really enjoyed playing when I was younger. And I always get, like, performance anxiety streaming the later parts of this, because some of the puzzles, I'm just so stupid. And I'm just like, oh, I'm doing bad. Oh, they're all gonna hate me. I'm so terrible. No. But it does feel satisfying when you finally, like, get through it, like when we're doing, Gaia Rock and Aqua Rock today. It has felt good to, like, actually hit it. To actually, like, hit that point where you're like, oh shit, I'm in the inner part of the dungeon now, or I've finally hit that tablet that's giving me that skill that you unlock through it. It feels very good. You know, as I've said before, it does feel like these are a fusion of what I would describe as a mixture of Dragon Quest and Zelda. If there were like two games that I would say are the meshing points that have the highest amount of influence on what the game's trying to do, I would say that it's those two. Zelda dungeons, and a lot of the way the gameplay in this works is reminiscent to Dragon Quest for me. I'm talking like inventory being like this, and death being a bit more punishing in this compared to the average RPG. Briggs fought the odds to bring us jewels and food. He's an amazing leader. Whoa, you're Felix. What, really? It's Felix? You're awfully persistent, aren't you? Briggs, get out of here. He's off to finish you off. What was that? Felix here? Oh no, it's really him. I gotta get out of here. This poor guy, man. I don't even want to do this to him, but like, here we are. I'm sorry, dude. Anyway, let me come in here and kill you, I guess. Alright, I surrender. I'll go back to Alhafra, but only Briggs is going. Why do you have to be so stubborn? Quit following us, you big... He calls a big bully. That is kind of true. What, do you want to come in? Yeah. As if. I'm a nice girl and I'm not about to let some masher come storming into my room. Okay, I'm sorry. You're Felix. You've come to bring in Briggs. I'd rather fight than go back to jail. Bring it on, sissy boy. Well, that didn't really change anything, but okay. Why is everyone scared of you? You don't look so tough. Not true. I am awesome, actually. I need you to show me some fucking respect, okay? You really think you can come storming into Champa, Briggs' home, without a fight? Guys, you're not fighting. You're just standing in front of exits. Oh, come on. I'm not doing anything. Uh-oh. So, Felix, you've come. Why is the music so evil? I'm like, I expect this if, like, Satoru showed up, not when Briggs is doing anything. Don't assume I'll go so easy on you this time. Is that boy him, the mighty warrior? I told you he didn't look like much. Weren't you even listening? All you told me is that his name is Felix and that he is a mighty warrior. He doesn't look like the sort of person who's interested in stealing our jewels, though. That's not the point. You know, destroy him now, he's gonna take me far away and you'll never see me again. He doesn't look like someone who would do that. If he takes me away, you know, my son will be sad. You know, I can't deny my darling great-grandson. Yeah, it's really a shame that we can't speak as of the rules of being the protagonist, because this could really help us out. Alright, listen. You have no idea what you're getting into. Think you better leave. No. Stubborn. Oh, well. If that's the way it's gonna be, get ready for your medicine. Heart of the earth, fury of the forge, as flames grant me power. I'm gonna go ahead and save in advance. Oh god! Avamander. Dude, it's the rats. It's just the rats, but bigger. Okay, this time we know what to do. Rally with boosted agility, hell yeah. Increase attack. Poison. Reduce defense, let's go. Hit all the status altering Jin. Yeah, defense drop, let's go. Heat stun. Okay, what next? Yeah, up our defense. Maybe paralyze the foe, calm them, and a shield. We want to be able to summon the cool shit. Ooh, it's wafting right now. Hit him with the Asnable. Up that def. Oh, it's guarding up. Oh, maybe we can do Ulysses and stuff now. That's neat. Debilitate. Blitz. Sour. Oh, that had no effect? I thought it would, given that he upped his defense. Ow. Yeah, hit him with Ulysses. High impact and spring. Alright, this is new. Hello. Yum, 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 yum. Alright, nice 445. Owie, ow, 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 ow. Jenna's really taking it. Oh, Felix too, actually. Hold on. Counter an enemy's attack, sure, go for it. You can do Moloch. Ply well, Felix. Yeah, triple fives. Yeah, Jenna's probably getting killed. Oh, there's the counter. Ah, it's okay. He just went for basics. We're totally safe. That was close. And where's Plywell? Do that on her. Alright, we're doing good. Kindle, I'm gonna read a book. There we go. We're sitting nice. See, he's trying to buff defense. Bro's not having a good time. Alright, let's do coal again. Spark, ether, shade. Just trying to get more Jin on the summon board. Star Mine. Ooh, God, that was dicey. We got access to Ulysses again, but we could also do Meteor for pure damage, which I think I'll just do that. Ragnarok, Meteor. And then I think for you, Shine Plasma, Moloch. There we go. My salamander. You beat my salamander. I thought it was a rat, personally. I thought he was unbeatable. How could this be? How did you do that? What are you? Grandma, what's going on? I thought you were gonna protect me. What do you mean? What am I doing? I've done everything I can. He's gonna take me away. I'm sorry, but you'll have to fight him yourself. You heard me. I'm through pampering you. Also, that was my best monster. There's nothing I can do to help. You don't want him to take you away, do you? What about Oriolio? Alright. There seems to be a misunderstanding. Yeah, I like standing here listening to a pirate call us the bad guys. He stole a ship from Al-Hafra and escaped from their jail, a ship we helped fix. This true? Yeah. We should tell you, we're not here to take Briggs back. So you've decided you don't want to run errands for the mayor of Al-Hafra? Yes. Good, that gritty bag of hot air can do his own dirty work. It's not what you think. You just hush up. It all makes sense now. The gems, the food, your absence. What do you mean, what makes sense? They're telling the truth, and you've been lying the whole time. You're gonna take their word over your grandsons? I mean, yeah. Can't believe you. He did it for the town. I really like the idea that because this is like a basic Nintendo game, everyone has to go, just so you know, pirates are evil, and there's never a good reason. What a bunch of white knights. I've never fucked with a plot line less. I'm with the wife. What did you mean he did it for Champa? All that food, stolen goods? No, we paid for everything we brought back with us. But you stole a boat to do it. Grandma, we found those jewels ourselves, and we played Al-Hafra well for the ship, didn't we? That is correct. Your story has the ring of truth to it. Thank you, Felix. Your honesty speaks well of you. We were pirates for a short while, till we found the jewels. But if not for our efforts, Champa would have starved away long ago. That doesn't excuse resorting to piracy. Whatever! You'll be dead by next week! What are you, 140? It's not like we were doing it for the money. We wanted to save Champa. Those jewels we found are very valuable. We intend to repay each town we borrowed from. Isn't that true? You said on the boat that we would pay every last town. Oh yeah, you're right. Really ought to make amends for what we've done. That's the truth, grandmother. Can you find it in your heart to forgive your only grandson? Alright, I'm too old for grudges. What about Felix? What do you say? Can you forgive my husband? Yeah, of course. You did it to save a town. You hear that? They forgive you too. That means you can leave Aeolio with nothing to fear. I don't know what to say. You know, you look a little strange. Oh, really? You haven't caught a cold, have you? Do you have a fever? You better lie down before it gets worse. So what brings you here? I mean, you didn't come here to catch him from what I've gathered. Ah, to be young and foolish again. If you ever need to consult with me on any number of subjects, you're welcome anytime. Well, we took him out. This looks like a weapon. Looks like part of a trident, but it's only 1/3 of the whole thing. Why could it be? Is this the legendary trident of Ancol? I'll hold on to it. It won't do you any good like this. I'll keep it safe. You seem unsure. You don't think I'll pull a fast one into you, do you? Yeah. Kids today, so mistrustful. If you bring me the other 2 pieces, I'll rebuild it. Legend says anyone who holds the lance has nothing to fear from the sea, otherwise known as this is how we'll get to Lemuria. Alright, well, we got 1 piece. Sorry. My brain immediately went, 1 piece? Oh, the 1 piece is real? Hold on, this should count as a dungeon, in my opinion, so let me... Boo! Let me out. Oh god, we're already out. Are we out? This is an area that's... This is an area of nothing. Oh god. My worst nightmare. They're like, retreat doesn't work, but you have to go through 85 screens to leave the area. Like, come on, man. Is this the right way, or am I going backward again? See, this is the problem here. You should let me... She's like, why are you back? I'm like, I don't know! I'm sorry. I don't mean to be like this. I don't mean to show you me being so vulnerable this time, chat. But it's tough. I just want to leave. It's a room. Okay, we're good. We're good. Once again, never punished. Let's go into the end. Hey, what's up, man? 72 coins. I'm like, dude, I get you're starving, but come on. Okay, all done. The pirate stuff does come back to bear fruit in Golden Sun 3 and Dark Dawn. I likely won't stream that because DS streaming is a little bit more scuffed on my side. It's alright. Aeolio's like grown up in that one, so it's neat. It's a nice little callback to that. Oh, what I wouldn't give for a 4th one of those. Ah! Alex! Hello. Long time no see, buddy. Alex, who is Alex? He's a water adept. We've been traveling together, but he left us when we landed on Indra. A water adept. And I see you made a new friend. You've been busy. Yes, we have. And you found yourself a new water adept. Do you mean to cast me away like old trash? What do you want with us now? Did you forget you were the one who abandoned us? Oh, Jenna. Have you come to despise me so after all we've been through? No! Duh, you're the one who left us. It's pretty clear who despises whom here. Aren't we a bitter bunch? And I was just trying to help you with your little task. We have no need of your help. We can light the lighthouses without you. Can you really? Oh no, it's scary red girl. That's right, Karst. I'm flattered that you remember. What is this, Alex? What's going on? How can I explain this? What's going on is Alex is demonstrating his remarkable foresight once again. Dude, there's a new guy? Oh, you haven't met him? He stayed back at the ship when I saw them in Madra. Amagashio. That guy's Felix, and the girls are Jeddah and Sheba, which makes him Kraden. They look like an unreliable bunch of haragamuffins. Yes, they're rather useless. That's why I had to abandon. But now I believe I may have been hasty in my judgment. You are peers? How do you know my name? How soon they forget. We met you before when you were being detained. Who could forget the amateur adept changing water to ice in that strange little town? Ah, you saw that. That must be how you knew Piers was a water adept. I was even thinking of borrowing a ship. You would steal someone's boat? So typical. You wound me. I only meant to borrow it. Whatever you might have meant, that doesn't make it right. And just when I was about to seize the opportunity, you had to come back. You mean from Kambombo. I was mere moments too late. Isn't that a shame? Still, because of that, I did meet Karsten Nagashio, so perhaps it was my fate. Can you just stop talking about yourself for a second? Enough of the Gibbs. Alex, I want to know what makes them useful. Because they brought us the orb that Akafubu had taken, that shows some resourcefulness. The Kabambo are quite warlike, or were at any rate. Recovering the orb was most likely not easy. They were just typical villagers, easily frightened with a small display of synergy. Nah, they would have used less abrupt methods than those you favor. What methods would those be? Stealth? Alex said it was clearly enough. We wouldn't terrorize people into doing what we wanted. She's like, I just want to kill, dude. Stop changing the subject. When are you gonna light the remaining lighthouses? They're like, dude, the other team were lighting them real fast. It's like, you're not doing anything. And they were trying to stop lighting them. If you waste much more of our time, we'll take the stars and do it ourselves. If we had a wind adept like Sheba and the elemental stars, we wouldn't need you. That's true. These guys are fire. They don't need anything else. I am, of course, opposed to their line of thinking. My experience with Saturos and Minardi suggests that while they were fierce warriors, they're somewhat lacking when it comes to solving the mysteries. You mean to say we can't do puzzles? It was real bad. Are you suggesting they were simple brutes incapable of logic and intelligence? And are you saying the same of us? I'm afraid so, yes. Alex, whose side are you on? I'm on no one's side. My only concern is to see the lighthouse beacons lit once again. So you mean to leave the task to Felix? Then why have we come all this way looking for Felix? I merely wanted to confirm that he and his companions had not forgotten their quest. Is that it? I just wanted to introduce Felix to the two of you. It's like, nothing in the main plot has moved in hours, you understand. We had to reintroduce the threat. With Saturos and Minardi gone, you probably felt very little pressure to complete your task. Can't have that. With Saturos and Minardi gone, I felt another pair might, how shall I put this, provide you with the proper incentive. Is this some kind of threat? Take it as you wish. I just wanted to provide you with proper encouragement. So you've used us to your satisfaction and now our role is done? You only wanted us around to flex some muscle and scare them into action? Fine. Suppose we will let you go today. But we'll always be nearby, pushing you to make your way to Jupiter Lighthouse. I look forward to seeing you soon, Felix, somewhere very near. Kraden, am I right in recalling that you pursued this quest on the behalf of Tolby's ruler, Bobby? This is true. I'm studying alchemy because the Lord Bobby has ordered it. What about it? What a pity. It would seem all your studies have been for naught. Only it seems your Lord Bobby has at least succumbed to the ravages of time. Oh no, he died. Oh, so you didn't know. How could you know such a thing? Do not mistake me, we had no hand in his passing. The people of Tolby may be under the impression that our presence led to his death. Yeah, just get to the point, dude. I've only known you for 10 minutes, but I hate you. Simply put, I would recommend against traveling to the north of Gondwan for a while. Just thought it might be better if you focused your quest instead of exploration for now. Yeah, he's just here to threaten us. That's all good. If Crane undertook this quest on behalf of Bobby, then he no longer has any need. I hadn't thought of that. Your orders were to find Lemuria, right? That's right, but if Bobby's really died, you're free to go where you will. That's not true. Certainly my original reason was for him. And that's the past tense. What are your reasons now? I do this because of what I've learned of this quest. Or learned on it. Of course you don't. Felix is the only one I've spoken to about any of this. Talus. No. Felix is right. Now's not the time to tell you. It's far too complicated. See, I like the way Golden Sun cutscenes are paced, because they are paced like they are trying to do, like, conversations in, like, an anime or, like, a piece of media where, like, everyone talks and they kind of pace it out. Like, this scene is way too long. Like, for, like, a Nintendo RPG, it's, like, way too chatty. But that's kind of like what the vibe has for it. Like, the scripts are, like, really stretched out for characters that don't have a lot of character to them. And that's kind of a thing that Golden Sun has always had, where it lacks that... It has the great gameplay, great dungeon design, great music, and great, like, everything. But I feel like its characters just aren't as strong. There's not enough, like, stuff to it, which mainly comes from the fact that your protagonist always is silent. Like, my ideal would be, like, they remake these games, but they add a little bit more character, a little bit more infighting, a little bit of that. There is, like, personality to it, like, can't just say the stuff we're, like, you know, the stuff we were doing with, say, for example, with Briggs. Like, obviously there's, like, character and fun vibes and stuff, but I feel like there needs to be a bit more, like, depth to the characters.
Nice.
And like, the writing and whatnot. Thank you, Vine Ultimax, for the 20. Really appreciate that, buddy. But there's definitely, like, a difference in how they write it compared to some stuff. Like, and this is just, you know, some people can absolutely love this style, and I don't think it's a bad style under really any metric. But it is simply a different approach to this type of RPG, where it's the more classic way of a little bit less melodrama added into it. A lot of people try to say that the melodrama or, like, infighting and stuff like that is a bit much. I feel like a lot of it came from people, like, pushing back towards, like, say, Square RPGs of the PS2 and PS3 era, or, you know, typical other stuff like that. But I've always been into it. I've always, like, enjoyed that extra bit of sauce. I was thinking about it with Expedition 33, where I feel like the party in that works pretty good because there are times where they're actually fighting each other on certain subjects and certain ways. Like I mentioned it before, I thoroughly enjoy and love Metaphor, even if I feel like it's a little... It's going through the motions toward the end of the game of just, like, keep doing stuff until the final day type of stuff, but that's more of a Persona problem. But I feel like your party's too much. They're too friendly. They're too friendly in that, which I feel unfortunately kind of hampers it a little bit in the sauce department, at least in the way I like some of these games, where I just vastly prefer a story that has a little bit of fighting to the party in it. Like, let's take Final Fantasy X for an example. where it's like you got cliques within the party where I feel like you have a different kind of conversation if Tidus is talking to Lulu versus talking to Waka, and there's like, or he's talking to Riku, or to, there's like, you know, there's pockets of, you're gonna get a different type of conversation and vibe between these guys, and then it's like, Waka's going through that stuff where he's like hateful in certain ways, and we can't tell him certain things about certain things, and Orin is also, you know, he's hiding some stuff. There's a lot going on that it makes it feel like there's a dynamic with these characters that is making it where it's like, oh, there's some like real actual arguments that can be created through how these characters act. And sometimes I feel like in a lot of RPGs, and I mainly speak from the Japanese RPG perspective because I don't play many CRPGs or Western RPGs too much, is just sometimes the parties are tend to be a bit too friendly with each other. You know, you can see that throughout a lot of this type of stuff, and generally you add a little bit of friction between the group, it just makes the moment they lock it together even stronger. Anyway, let's see. We need to find... okay. So we need to get to... Yeah, we need to get to Kibombo. So let's see here. Let me look at the map. This is Kibombo Mountains, and Kibombo's north of it. Okay, yeah, we gotta go north. And the 2 Jin we need to pick up are in there. I think the best way for us to wrap up the VOD is I did the Briggs event. I went to Champa to fully resolve the Briggs stuff. Figure out what we need to do to collecting the Trident. Had the confrontation with Alex Karsten Agashio. Then go back here, pick up these 2 Jin, and then we can end it. And I think that'll be more than enough, because it'll allow me to have picked up some stuff I'm missing. What a horrible creature this is, by the way. Can we just... I just really hate every aspect of that guy. Alright, so we need to go find Steel. Steel is in here. Players playing without a guide. However, we'll find this somewhat difficult to acquire, as it may not be immediately obvious what to do. First, reverse all gears in the dungeon. Then in one of the upper floors, there are 2 pink gears that would seem to go into an abyss. Step behind the left one, then and press down to jump onto it and fall down to the floor below. Okay. So we gotta find a room that has 2 pink gears. But yeah, I would really like for them to finally just, you know, continue this series and stuff. I know there are some people that are just like, you know, some stuff has to like end. I was watching like I was skimming through the new King K video that was talking about this, and I was just like, yeah, I'm with you, man, but not when you cliffhang. like when it comes down to it, I am interested in seeing conclusions to story stuff, because you know, to be quite honest, they like leave things open in this game specifically for like a plot point I wanted to see addressed, and I was like, if they do another one, they will absolutely do it. And then we got that other one, and it starts happening in Dark Dawn, where I'm like, yeah, I really want to see, like, what did you want to do for that? Because really, Golden Sun: The Lost Age really has this bit of a build-up where you're like, this is kind of like, you finish it, and there, you know, for many other series, this would be the end of the prologue, in a way, from a narrative perspective, of like, what can happen after the conclusion of this game without talking too deeply about it. And then there's just, sadly, nothing. Like we get one game that starts going, all right, here we go. We're gonna start dealing with it. And all the stuff they do in it, vastly interesting. Unfortunately, it's a lot of, we're reestablishing the world again. And I think some of the new designs for some of the new characters just don't work, because a lot of them are descendant of character. It's like Boruto in that way. But some of them are great. Like, I like Sveta, I like Aeolio is one of your party members in that. A lot of cool shit that I liked in terms of, like, certain character choices and stuff that you get. But, sadly, once you hit, like, the end game, it starts getting really cool. And then they start, like, giving you factions and big reveals, and they're like, and this is gonna make us have a really cool fourth game. And then they did not make one, and it has been 15 years, at least, since that last game. And it feels bad! It feels bad, man! There's nothing that hits the way a Golden Sun game hits. Alright, so our main problem here is that I need to get to the other side of this, but I do not know how. Wait, I can jump on these, I think. Yeah, that's how this worked again. Hold on. Let's reapply a void. A void is working really good because this dungeon's, like, very much been outpaced. Bum, bum, dun, 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 dun. I wanted to get a void, like, on a hotkey there. Hold on, I can do this, jump, 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 there we go, left, into the crevasse. Let's see, it said here, one of the upper floors, there's 2 big gears downward, what seems to be abyss. Step behind the left gear and press down to jump onto it. You fall to the floor below. You'll land very near steel, where it can then be battled to be acquired. Let's have a look here. I already have steel. I'm looking at the wrong one. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why you should never trust me for shit. The one I'm looking for that okay, then hold on. Let's count. Echo, iron, steel. Okay, I got those. What's the other one I'm missing? Ah! It's okay. We are in the very dungeon that the other one is in, so me fucking up like this is not a problem. Now, normally, this would be a moment in which I wouldn't look at chat anymore if we were live, because I wouldn't want to see it. But thankfully, this is actually fine, because the other dungeon that has another one of the Jinn is down here. It is in the catacombs area. We need mud. So I think what we can do then is we can probably pick up flour. But first, let's focus on mud. So this area is only opened up after we've finished the dungeon. So let's go click mud. Location. Mud's located in the catacombs. To reach it, and the first grass-covered room you climb down into, go up so that you're in the semi-enclosed area between the rocks. Cast Cyclone. Okay. First off, hit a void. Let's see. Semi-enclosed area. Massive rocks to the left. Sure. Alright, we'll just clear as much of this out with Cyclone as we can. Because I don't know exactly the exact spot they want me to be. Whoa! Okay, I think I know exactly where they want me to be. It looks like there's multiple different spots for this, though, so we have to be careful. Yeah, it looks like it's that enclosed spot there. Ooh, what if we're right here with it? This looks to be the exact spot they have labeled, too. Wait, might not be. Might, in fact, be the wrong spot. Let's see. Ooh, we can... Ah, here we go. Maybe this is it. There we go. I just need to be able to get into that little hole. There it is. You. Oh, you. Alright. Alright, let's kill this asshole. Cycle Beam. Yeah, we'll do Cycle Beam. You can do Shine Plasma, and you can use Moloch. I'm trying to at least casually lock in a little bit on these guys. There we go, all done. Finally, our 4th Earth Djinn. Chungus. This part here. Let's see if it's this. And we're on sand. Ooh, I see. Now we're in a way better spot now. Oh, whoa! Oh shit, this is sick. Truth be told, I don't think I ever got every Djinn the first time I played through the Lost Age. Which I gotta say, not recommended. Game gets a little hard. Okay, this is sick. Whirlwind targets. Before that. Ah, I see. Let's lash real quick. Alright, I believe that just brings us back here where we can't get to that. Alright, whirlwind it up. Nope. Yeah, that must be it. And this is gonna pop me out near it, I guess? Yes. They're like, ah, screw it, no fight, you can have me. You've earned it. Where'd this one take me? It took me to one gap off. Oh, I see, I'm an idiot. There we go. Bring it. Bring it, white boy. Just do basics. We gotta get out of here. What's it gonna do, run? I don't think so. Oh, thank God. Let's go talk to a turtle. And it can help me with what I finally need to do. Clear this up once and for all. I'm so very sad. I wish I had a friend to call my own. I have an idea. Hey, you got an itty bitty turtle, Todd, don't you? Why don't you set that guy, little guy, free with me? Sure. At long last, I have a friend, Lonesome George. I am no more. I don't have much to offer. I can show you my secret spot, though. Hop on my back. I like we're sitting legs apart. Just chilling. Well, here we are. When you want to go back, just let me know. Thanks, man. The Islet Cave. The last key. The last thing I need to be free. Oh God, it's a dungeon. I go in here and immediately they're like, surprise, you have to do shit. And I'm like, oh, I'd rather not, to be honest with you. Oh God, this dungeon has an optional endgame level boss in it, though. All right, let's follow this more to the letter so we don't end up fighting it by accident. Meld is found in Islet Cave, in the immediately accessible portion of it, as opposed to the later portion that you get from teleport. Getting to the optional dungeon is complex in and of itself, making meld the main reward to first reaching it. In the right watery room with the rolling logs, after you roll right, simply go down to the horizontal one. Ah, there it is. Huh, how about that? But I'm mad, though. Alright, dude, let's go. Anyway, this dungeon has a boss fight in it that it expects me to be an endgame. So we cannot do that. But we can take this dude for his money. You nerd. Where's my money? Oh, he's no slouch on it. He's almost done, though. There we go. Oh. Meld. And thus, we have 6 on everybody. Alright, well, that'll do it then. Thank you everybody for coming out. And I will see you in the next Golden Sun stream, which might be the penultimate one, I think. I'm not doing 100% in this game, I'll say that. But I am trying to get every gen, but we have limits. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go pee.